Hello, hello, Mzansi. It is a very, very sad reason for us to be here. I just wanted to open up this space so that we have a space to remember Mngomezulu together as the online community, not just the Mzansi Unfiltered, those who can't travel to be with the family. Advocate Mngomezulu, Advocate Mngomezulu, um, lost his life very, very tragically on the 10th of December 2024. He was the representative attorney advocate for accused number one in the Senzo Meyiwa trial, Umuzi Sibia. And unfortunately, his life came to an untimely end. So, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you're joining us from. I don't know how this is going to go. I've never planned a live of this sort. So please kindly hide the picture of the evil old man. It's not a picture, so we're going to be playing a tribute to Mngomezulu. So unfortunately, the old man is part of his story. Actually, literally, even up to the very end, to the very, very end. Actually, one of the things I had planned to play. Let me see what else I can put as a placeholder while we wait. Give me one quick second. So if you're joining us, come on in, come on in, come on in. Okay, this is a space for us to honor Mngomezulu. If you're trying to come in to chat, chat is reserved strictly for subscribers. So if you're not yet subscribed to Mzansi Unfiltered, today is the day. If you're joining us from the replay, hello replay, welcome as well. Make sure you type a 1 in the comment section and I will definitely be there to greet you, because I've noticed that sometimes during replay, people also think that they're interacting live as we go. So I also want to recognize you as well once you join the chat. So hi everybody, hi everybody. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me well. Drop a 2 in the comment section if you are hearing me loud and clear on this Friday. We are Friday, what date are we? We're Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. And we are gathered here. Belinda says, my deepest condolences to the family and to all. May he rest in peace. Let me go ahead and switch out the screen. But you know what? No, we're going to we're going to play this as we go. Okay, the 2s are coming in. The 2s are coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm happy to hear that you guys can hear me. So let me just see some of the comments that already came in. Peppercorn was like, I'm not waiting for the live to start. I'm going to go ahead and issue my comment. Rest in peace, Advocate Mngomezulu. You provided to us all following the Senzo Meyiwa trial that surely there's no justice in South Africa. I cannot argue with that. Mngomezulu, I found out this week that his middle name is Joshua. And as I've been meditating, not really meditating, like thinking through what has going on, because obviously his death was sudden and it came to us as a huge blow. A blow when we had huge expectations for Mngomezulu. He was our champion. We were looking forward to him coming back from sick leave and then taking that stand and cross-examining Brigadier Bongani Nicholas Gininda. He promised us that he was going to come back. He promised us that he was going to do his cross-examination after Shololo. Shololo is also holding the fort. She's doing a magnificent job, but we were counting on Mngomezulu to close it off, to expose what is going on in the Senzo Meyiwa trial. Was there even an investigation that was carried out? Are there intruders, yes or not? Are the 5 accused, were they framed? We don't know. And this is what we hope Mngomezulu was coming to tell us. He promised us. He has a star witness. I remember when the judge says, what's the name of your witness? And we wanted him not to share that name, and he's not shared that name. And sadly, he might have taken the name to his grave. Wow. What a sad, sad, sad reality for us. Patricia, I see you joined us in the live stream. So I'm not sure because you joined before I had opened up the live. So you're welcome to come up. I'm going to beam you up. If not, if you want to go back and chat, let me know because I just want to make sure that you're getting the user experience as well. So I'm going to continue with the comments. Peppercorn, I like the name though. Peppercorn says, "Fly high, our fearless advocate. You had promised the colluding judge that after the Senzo Meyiwa trial, you'd go for him." I remember that promise, and it was one of the promises that we were all waiting for Mngomezulu to fulfill. There's just so much that he was so brave to say and so brave to say out loud. Peppercorn also says, "Advocate Mngomezulu, may your dear soul rest in peace." Vuyogazi says, "Rest in peace, Dlagadla." I have the stream yard. I just want to pin this comment so it remains there throughout the chat. At any time, if you want to verbally express, camera on, camera off, you're welcome to tap the chat. It is at the top. It has Mzansi Unfiltered in bold yellow. If you tap that comment, you'll be able to join the chat. Everyone is welcome to join. This is a safe space, open space, and I want to make sure that we maintain that environment. Nomzamo, Dan, I see you're in the chat. Dan, where is Dan? Dan, I'm going to make you a moderator. In case we have Mgulujas joining in, I would like you to help me keep the chat nice and clean. Add as a moderator. There you go. Let me see what options I want to give you. Yes. So you'll be able to review, remove a chat message, hide or put users in timeout. So we have Dan in the comment section. Can manage blocked words. Okay, so Dan, there we go. Okay, so sorry, I have to do admin, I have to manage everything, so please bear with me. This is obviously an impromptu live. I wanted to hold an online space for us together, as well as pass our condolences to Mngomezulu's family, his wife, his children, his friends, his family, and the legal community at large, the South African legal community at large, and not forgetting his online family. So, Nomzamo says, "Lala ngoxolo Dlagadla. Igalelo lakho lisinike ithemba." He surely did give us hope. So she says, "Sleep well, Ngomezulu. You gave us a lot of hope. You gave us a lot of hope." I've seen a lot of messages where people are saying, "This is it. I'm not watching anymore. I am out. This trial is not for the faint-hearted." But Ngomezulu would have wanted us to continue. And I want to share that word as well, that we've got to stay on until the wheels fall off. His middle name is Joshua, and all along I thought I would say Ngomezulu was our Moses. Ngomezulu was our Moses. He took us to the promised land. He made a lot of promises. And I said, no, he's not Moses. His middle name is actually Joshua. So he has taken us into the promised land. It's all happening in God's time, in God's way. So we accept it. May God's will be done. And God decided Ngomezulu was too powerful for that courtroom. Too powerful. He was too sick to return. They were not going to grant him grace, no matter how sick he was. Even if he came and said, "I'll be able to cross-examine once a day for 2 hours, will you be compassionate enough to allow that?" We know, we saw it on Monday when the judge, and is it Ashley the snitch, and who else? Gininda, were laughing about it, saying that Ngomezulu was in the courtroom. He actually was in the courtroom, guys, in the courthouse, in the court premises. He actually was in the court premises. And I believe, I was told by a very close source that he actually was there. And I believe that, I don't know the reason why he was there, but I know that he was not banned from court premises when he was granted his sick leave. Maybe he was there, his spirit wanted him to walk those hallways one last time. You know, I don't know the reason, but they laughed, they mocked him, they mocked his illness, they questioned his illness, they questioned him until the very end. And now that he has passed away, now they believe that he was sick. That is very, very sad. Um, Nomzamo continues to say, your passion and love for another person revived Ubuntu to many of us. You left a special mark in our hearts. I agree with that comment because you know what, guys? One thing that was surprising about the announcement of the passing of the late Advocate Mngomezulu is how it touched us. And I've seen a lot of comments, myself included, where it's like, I've never felt such pain on the announcement of the passing of somebody we've never met, a stranger, someone who we just saw on our TV screens. Tabo says, I've already read that comment. Lydia Jacobs says, I can't believe, and I'm very saddened by the passing of the strong man. Me too. It was with the announcement when they finally issued his funeral details. That's when I said, yeah, it is real. It is happening. We have to accept it and let's give him a farewell that he truly, truly deserves. Miss Mbali says, ukulilwe, ukulwe, ukulwa, okuhle, dlakadla, umla. Guys, please excuse my coconut Zulu reading skills. I'm also a victim of the system, so I try my level best. Rest in peace. Good afternoon, says Unoma, the old man. I love this. Dan shares Ngomezulu's emojis. And if you're wondering, how is he doing that? How are people sharing emojis of the team? It is because you it is simply because you have to be a member of the channel, and I invite you to consider subscribing to the channel. It is absolutely affordable. I promise not to rob you, and it gives you privileges. For example, the emojis and some additional content, which I'll start to do soon. I am so hurt, says Utimpo. Lerato says, rest in peace, Ngomezulu. May he rest in peace. I'm going to read the comments, maybe 5 more minutes, and then we'll start the video tributes that I wanted us to do in memory of Mngomezulu. Mildred says, may his soul rest in peace. Fundi says, Tima, Tima, Tima. Lord Devil Mkulu. My deepest condolences, says Belinda, to the family and to all of us. May he rest in peace. The twos. Rest in peace, Babango. Yes, we hear you. Good day, Mzansi Unfiltered. It is a sad, sad day for me. As in less than 24 hours, Ngomezulu will be laid to rest in his final resting place, the place where he will feel no more pain from his earthly body. He will still be with us in spirit. Dan has gifted, I think, 5 memberships in if I recognize that emoji, well, thank you, Dan. Thank you. Nolu says, rest Baba Dlakadla. Yes, I agree. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Advocate. We are wounded, absolutely gutted. I just have never experienced this in my entire life before. Rest in peace, Mr. Ngomezulu. The giant has fallen. Good afternoon. We salute you, Ngomezulu. We salute you. There we go. Hi, my ghost lady. I am here reporting for duty, guys. Reporting for duty. This is not where I expected to be. This is not where I expected to be. This is not the type of content. I did a video yesterday on Kelly Kumalo Light, and editing videos for me, I can do it fast, easy, simple. Go. I was making so many mistakes. I actually recorded the audio and I didn't turn the record button. And I said, wow, I've never done that before. So I had to do it a second time. It was a bit choppy. The first time I reacted to it, it was fantastic. The recording was off. Next comment, guys. This is where the recording is going to start. So I cannot remove him because otherwise I'm going to lose my place. This is an important start, the start of Mngomezulu's story. And Mngomezulu's story starts with Judge Rata. So if we can be, respectful today, I would appreciate that, especially in the chat. I don't want to be managing and banning people. So this is his story, and he is part of his story all the way until the last day. So this is a difficult situation, says Linda. It is well, if it is God's will. That's right. If it is God's will, it is what it is. When the news was announced, I think it was Tuesday, I got a lot of messages, and one person said, I cannot believe this. Can you please go live? I'm home alone. I'm in tears. I am gutted. I just would like us to gather as a community. And I said, as noble as that gesture is, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So today I think we can get through it. I think we can get through it. I hope you guys will be patient with me. And I don't have a plan. I have a few videos lined up. I wish I could do this for 24 hours until they take over with the family live stream, but we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Someone once said, can you do a 24-hour live stream? I'd love to hear your voice for 24 hours. And I'd say, what would be the reason why I would go live for 24 hours? And yeah, it is what it is. And Andika Kolwa. Yeah. Timothy says, my deepest condolences to the family of Advocate Mngomezulu. I agree. Yes. This will be my last message for now. We'll start the video and then we'll come back and regroup as a family. Forgive them, Tata Mngomezulu. They don't know what they are doing. I agree. I agree. I agree. Lots of comments. Okay, lots of comments. Oh, wow. Senzo Meyiwa voice is in the chat. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Mngomezulu, you fought a good fight. I am going, guys, oh my goodness, you guys are traumatized by Judge Rata. Let me start the video so that everybody can relax. So let me start the video. It has to start here. Let's get into it.
If you decide after hearing whatever, you've got remedies about what to do. Okay. Yes.
The court will remember that before the court gave an instruction that there should be 15 minutes adjournment.
Yeah.
The court also gave an order. The court actually made an order that the state must give us statements of the arresting officers as well as the copies that the state alleges have been deleted that have already been handed over.
Haven't they given you those copies?
We don't have that information.
The pro forma forms which you say have been redacted. Yes. Didn't you make copies for the...
Yes, my lord. When I approached them, as I indicated, just to discuss the issue with them, they said I must wait. It's only one sentence, my lord, and I just wanted to find out from them, do they want us to give them an obliterated copy, or can they just mark that this is the portion that has been obliterated, so that in future, if they need to use that, then they have that at their disposal? Because if we obliterate that sentence, those few words now, my lord, in future when they need, perhaps they need arises to refer to that, then we have to give them new copies.
No, but why don't you give them the copies you have, the one?
Yes.
I said you must make copies of it.
As I say, my lord, when we're about to discuss that, they told me to wait, and I was trying to find a more sensible way.
Just make copies. Just make copies. Have you made copies?
Well, we will do that, my lord. And that issue will not arise today, my lord. During the long
fine, but they must. We must give them the copies.
Yes. Can we then proceed with the trial?
We can't proceed with the trial.
No, we are proceeding. I suppose I'm supposed to run this trial, not you, Mr. Minister, please. Why do you mean you can't proceed with the trial? I made that decision, not you.
No,
please, just sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down.
I'm not so sure whether
No, sit down because I want to address a fundamental thing. I make the decision about whether this trial proceeds or not. Not you, not even the interpreter, not even anybody here. Mr. Baloyi, can you proceed with the trial?
As a court, please, my lord. The state calls the first witness in the trial within the trial. It's Colonel Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto. He's witness number 80 on the list. This witness is going to testify in respect of.
So this is where I wanted us to start. This is literally trial. Before the beginning, before Mngomezulu is introduced into the courtroom. Why did I want us to start here? I wanted us to see what was court like before him. And you can see Umnisi was trying his utmost best. This is the first time where Nisi says, there's a witness who is in the courthouse. You see, that's why I had to start there. We have to start somewhere. So now the next video I'm going to move into is when Ramasipili challenges the admissibility of the confessions and Mngomezulu is introduced into the story of the Senzo Meyiwa trial. Let me know if you are ready for our next video. So we're going to type 5 in the comment section. And let me quickly do a quick scan of our chat. Thank you so much, Dan. I still have my cowbell. Don't ask me why I have one. Don't ask. But I have one. Please remove this thing. So Dan, you're gonna have to manage those comments for me, please, because I want to make sure we keep this an honorable and safe space for Mngomezulu. I don't want the recording to have me reacting to negativity, because of course I want this to be an honorable space for the late Advocate Mngomezulu. Thanks so much, Dan. If you are still in the chat, please confirm. And if anyone wants to come in and express their condolences verbally, you're also welcome. You hit the yellow comment at the top and you will be inside Parati the live. My heart is broken. There we go. Thank you, David, with a super chat. I want to make a pledge. All super chats that you send through today, because I understand not everyone is able to transfer to the account. I pledge that all super thanks that I receive today, I will transfer them over to the I'll transfer them over to Mngomezulu's family. So David, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel, everybody. Another way to support the channel, which is very helpful, which will let everybody know, I would appreciate it if you guys hit that like button. You just got to do it once, and then we're in. We have Usfusiso Vilagazi joining. Are you ready? I am beaming you up right now. He's waving. Here he is. Hi, welcome to the chat.
Hi, my sister. How are you?
Introduce yourself and go ahead, and we are ready to listen to you.
Hi, my sister. How are you?
I'm hurting. That's the honest truth. I'm hurting. I'm broken, but we are here. We track on.
That's true, sister. I silahlekele ngoba uMngomezulu mfethu. We're hoping ukuthi this case soon sizobona ukuthi yaphi. But after yonke lento lena mfethu, I don't even know what to say mfethu. Like, yeah. It hurts.
It's been a very hard week. What was your most impactful memory of Mngomezulu?
Yo, the day xabana nejudge. Yo, that was that was a day. That was a day. And the day khuluma no, who's this investigator? No, why located nje angazi next.
Mahona.
Mina uSibani Simbani. You even gave him a new name. Simbani Siren.
Oh, Syria!
Yes. That
Sireo,
day
Lieutenant
wayena
Colonel
uMngomezulu.
Sireo, yeah. Oh, he
Yo,
gave you the
Sireo,
hard
yes.
time.
That
Yes,
day Baba
Lieutenant.
Mngomezulu was on fire. She was on
Wow.
fire. But then, yeah,
My
mfethu
memory, yeah.
Selena my memories akhe mfethu. May his soul rest in peace.
Rest in peace,
Yeah,
Baba Mngomezulu. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for
yeah.
sharing. You took us
Thanks,
back.
thanks.
There are many. I've got so many videos to do again of Mngomezulu. Guys, there are a lot of memories. I'm going to try to get through it. I couldn't do it this week. I couldn't revisit. But this is the first time where we're going to do it together as a family, hold each other's hands virtually, and get through some of these memories. So thank you so much.
Sisters,
Patricia,
impi
hello.
isaqhubeka. Impi
Yes.
Hello,
isaqhubeka.
hello.
Again. Stay tuned, guys. Please don't say you're not watching anymore because you're then giving up on justice for Senzo Meyiwa. That's the ultimate end of it. Ngomezulu took us to where we are now. We have to continue the battle on. Patricia, hi, my
Oh, hi,
sister.
hi. Hi,
How are
darling.
you?
Hi, you're brilliant. I'm good.
Welcome. Thank you for joining
Oh,
us.
oh, brilliant. Thank you very much. I've been following this. I've been traveling around the world. I was in Poland a couple of months ago. I've just been following, and you are brilliant.
Thank
Oh,
you.
you're so amazing.
Holland,
By the way,
Polish. So you have the is it the Schranigan visa? So
yeah, I
the
do.
reason I mentioned that is Cyril Ramaphosa is now adding, easy visas to South Africa, but we'll talk about that on another channel. But
Oh,
yeah, thank you for
I
joining us from
digress.
Holland. Someone was shocked yesterday when I said people internationally are watching the trial. So I do translations and
Yeah.
interpretations. And yes, people are joining. People are joining. So thank you for confirming
You
that.
are amazing. Every day I'm always just checking out and see what you
Yeah.
what you got for us. And I'm really sorry about this Mngomezulu. And oh goodness, my goodness, I was in tears when I heard that he's passing on, and I was like, oh, this is done. We are done. These
We're done
five
for.
accused are going down.
Oh, we're
Oh,
almost through
but
in the towel. What's your most
yeah,
fondest memory of Advocate Ngomezulu? Have
you
you been
are
following for
colluding.
long?
The
The
court
court.
is colluding. When
Yes, that took
and
such
this is
bravery.
cooking. He
That
was
took
so
such
brave.
bravery. And until his last
Yeah.
minute,
His last
my Lord
moments,
never
and
forgave him. He never forgave him
oh,
for that.
you
He
will
always
never
brought it
forgive
up.
him.
And
Oh yeah,
I
that's the
wonder what he
thing.
will do now that Ngomezulu is no longer there. Who is he going to blame for saying you are colluding? You're descending into the arena.
Oh yeah,
And
but
on
did you
that
notice
day, yes,
the
go
other
ahead.
thing that I noticed? He had lost. I mean, he was like before Mgomezulu came for the trial, within the trial, he was such a bully. But when Mgomezulu was around, he was like put in his little corner. So he was like, oh,
Yes,
okay. And one thing I know about Rata is he will when someone says, oh no, I object, you just keep listening. And then if you insist, you say, okay, okay, you carry on. So he doesn't really stand firm on what he says most times.
no, he
No.
doesn't
So
also make, most of the time, he doesn't make, what is this called? He doesn't make rulings. He just keeps
no, no,
quiet.
no, he doesn't. He just keeps quiet, and you're like, what's going
And
on?
what is going on? Yeah, he just keeps quiet and says, you know what? Um, I'm just going to keep quiet. I'm going to listen. These days, he's decided to put his hand over his mouth, and that's it
Exactly.
until. So I think it's also essential for the defense to push for a ruling
Exactly.
because
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And
because it
you
ends
know,
up being, what are we doing? We're just
yes.
continuing.
Yes.
So I feel the defense are unsure when it comes to that. What do we do next? Because this man is not saying
Exactly.
anything. And then Baloyi
But
continues
yeah,
objecting because Baloyi is pushing for a
oh
ruling.
yeah, exactly. Because he knows. Oh well, he's got a bigger hand on the trial, within the trial. But obviously, yeah. But it's really sad for the justice of South Africa. I mean, I'm Zimbabwean, and we're
Hello,
always looking up them.
Zimbabwe in the
Yeah,
house.
yeah. I'm
Wow.
Zimbabwean, and we're always like checking out what's going on in South Africa. You know the mess that we're in. So, oh, it's really sad when a judge, a mature judge like Rata, would be colluding with the state the way he does. It's really sad.
So let me take a moment to acknowledge this. So we have a Zimbabwean following the trial, seeing the level of injustice, or should I say alleged injustice at this level. We have a fallen hero, and the international space is watching. They are
Oh,
watching, guys.
definitely,
They are watching.
definitely.
The question
Yeah.
is, what's the JP going to do? Well, we actually watched an Injustice live. Mngomezulu was
Yeah.
forced to come
Yes.
into the courtroom as a sick man. He was
That was so sad. He
minimized.
couldn't. It was really sad to see him Zulu. He was really trying, but um, this Rata. I mean, he didn't care. I mean, he had drag him into court.
Drag
No,
him
no.
into court if you have to.
You can you imagine? I wonder how he feels now that Zulu is gone.
Well, he did the half-hearted standing ovation, no last words. And I said, no, we have to
That was
address, we
fake.
must address, okay? I don't even know. So I checked media outlets, mainstream media,
Uh-huh.
and shout out to us YouTubers, okay? So
Yeah.
I checked media outlets on that day, and I said, I want to see if they will report on what happened in court.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What are they going to do? What are they going to say about it? And
Yes.
they
Uh-huh.
play the recording up to the point. They don't go into the drama. They just play the
No, they
recording
didn't.
and they skipped past it, which is a huge disappointment for me. Huge
It is. It
disappointment,
is.
because that is part of Mngomezulu's story. It started with the eye drops. He
Exactly.
asked, "My eyes
Exactly.
are tired, my lord. Can we please have an
Exactly.
adjournment?" I will never
Yes.
forget that video. And my lord said,
Oh.
"Nope. What is wrong with your eyes? What
Oh.
is wrong with your eyes?" And he says, "No, I
Oh.
forgot my eye drops." And then my lord says, "Rose, go get the eye
Oh.
drops."
How are you a doctor to prescribe eye drops?
Not only are
Oh
you a doctor, but that is not something that is to be shared. And today, Mngomezulu
no.
is now late. I'm not saying the eye drops are the cause. I am saying the judge
You
is
never
not a
know
qualified doctor to
to
be
prescribe.
prescribing. Then what they
Mm.
did, the doctor, the actual doctor, no, the academic doctor, Dr. Sibanda, then said, "No,
Oh
I've got
yeah.
eye drops." Ngomezulu
Oh
took those eye
no.
drops, and then my lord said, "No, go outside and put on the." This is a man at work. That's the
Oh
level of respect he received in that courtroom.
no.
And
And you
I
know
want to
what? You
think his
can't wear
health
eye drops.
deteriorated. You can't. I would never. I've
No, you
spoken
can't.
passionately about it. I can't
Oh.
imagine, because what if an infection is contagious, especially when it comes to the
Exactly.
eyes. And
Exactly.
if you watch the
And
clips
big as
from then
Sibanda
on,
is, Sibanda is a judge. I heard Sibanda is Zimbabwean as well. Someone said Sibanda is Zimbabwean. He's massive. He's so big at at the bottom. He's got such a small head, but so big. Did you notice?
no
I
comment, no
digress.
comment, and no
I
comment.
digress.
It hasn't been
Yeah, right.
confirmed, but I've heard many times people say that he's Zimbabwean. But guess what? He is
Part
qualified.
of
He
the
is inside
cooking.
that courtroom, and he receives more
Yes.
respect than our
But he's
fallen
also part
hero.
of the cooking.
He's there. He's inside Parati. He's helping
Yes.
out.
Yes.
Gininda did tell us that the doctor was there at one of those meetings, but you know what? Let's digress. Devuho is here.
Yes.
I am beaming
Yes.
you up, Devuho. Come on up, coming up. Wow, thanks for joining, guys. Everybody's driving. Where are we going? Where are we
Wow.
going?
Except
And why
me.
am I not invited?
Except me.
Thanks for joining,
Hi, Sisi.
Patricia.
Oh, thank you.
Devuho,
Thank
hello,
you.
hello.
Hi, Sisi.
Hello, hello. Welcome,
How
welcome.
are you,
Where are
sisters?
you joining us? Where are you driving to? And what time are we getting
Um,
there?
Now I'm from Tanin. I'm going to Pretoria now.
You're from where?
I'm from Tanin. I'm going to Pretoria.
Oh, do a drive by the Pretoria North High Court and give a salute to
Oh, yeah.
Ngomezulu.
Can you
Yeah,
please go past Vosloras?
Vosloras as
um,
well.
yes,
See,
I
Patricia
know, man.
Sorry, go
Yes,
ahead,
sister.
go ahead.
Yeah, but all I'm going to say today, sister, I know. Skawateke, serious.
100%, 100%.
Sisenkingeni. Hayi angazi
Yeah,
sisi ukuthi isixazululo kuba yini la. Hayi angazi sisi. Because it seems like le nto le iyavela kancane kancane ukuthi ikhona into
kancane
engekho right
kancane.
lapha kuleya things. Uyayibona? But
I think
inkinga yethu ukuthi yes sis.
no, Quebec.
Yeah, so ngale ndlela izinto zenzeka ngakhona sisi ukuthi asazi ukuthi laba phethe nabayibhekile babonani bona. Uyayibona? So kuyasilimaza thina kakhulu sisi ukuthi kusho ukuthi na unganemali then i-justice ayikho. Uyayibona? So i-justice ikhona kwabantu abanemali. Bayakwazi ukuthi bamanipulate anything then ifavor bona. Uyayibona sisi? So mina lento ukuthi angazi kahle kahle sisi ukuthi leya ndoda leya accused number 1 how can we assist him? Uyayibona? Endabeni yokuthi he must not make a mistake yokuthi ayothatha or ayochooser between the 4. You understand? That's my akathole omunye
So
or justice akusindaba yokuthi ama-delays and all that. You understand? Sifuna justice indoda and then iye lapha and then iyorepresenta ngendlela efanele. Uyayibona sisi? Because if sizobhekana nendaba yokuthi isikhathi sizoba siningi hey le nto izodileya njani njani, but what about umntwana womuntu? Uyayibona?
yeah.
So uyongena ejele nena angene le nto angayazi. Uyayibona sisi? Or uyayazi but at least if ukhona umuntu azosifika asibeke elipaleni sisonke ukuthi no le ndoda uyayazi ngendlela etho.
So he's buffering right now, but let me do a quick translation. He is saying, of course, he's giving his condolences and he's talking about Umuzisibia. How can we help Umuzisibia? Umuzisibia had a tough, the case is now sitting in his hands. We heard the judge say to him, network.
Every day.
I think he's in a dead zone. He can't hear us. Is it my network? No, my network is good.
No, it's my network because I'm driving here. This place, especially for MTN, not here, correct.
Okay. So you can hear us. Go, continue. Mnguni, I think, okay, disconnected. Go on. Okay, Tebogo, I'm going to mute you, and then when you're in a better space, we'll continue. But you brought up a very, very good conversation that I want to talk about. So,
you understand? So,
the good news. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Youngis, hello? Yeah, network. Okay, I'm going to mute you for 1 second until I can see you again. Then I'll know your buffering will be good. So stay on, Tebogo. I want to respond. So, Nguni, your device didn't connect, so try again. Okay, I'm going to drop you, and then try again. Okay, so he brought up an interesting conversation. The trial right now was hanging, or is hanging, when it is actually hanging in Muzi Sibia's hands. We were supposed to have the trial continue until today. Today was supposed to be the last day. And then they were going to take their Christmas break all the way until January 2025, which is the 20th of January. So with the passing of Mngomezulu, there's no way that trial can continue because accused number one now has no legal representation. So remember the agreement that Mngomezulu made with Ngumalo, that Ngumalo was going to represent accused number one or stand in for Mngomezulu while he is out on sick leave, that ended with the passing away of Mngomezulu, which left Moses Sibiya, accused number one, exposed. So the cross-examination for accused number one hasn't been done. So cross-examine, even though sometimes, they're referring to him, but his representation has not done his cross-examination. So you will see that nobody has said, accused number one will say that on the 14th of October, 2014, no, not the 14th. I'm mixing up my dates. The 26th of October, 2014, Muzi Sibiya will say that he was not standing outside the Kumalo house staring, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So no one has done that because he does not have his legal representation. Now, the challenge that Ngomezulu's passing presented, and may his soul rest in peace, is that, as you know, in any job, you pass away today, tomorrow you are replaced. The job must continue, the work must continue. And in this case, the 5 accused, they still have their constitutional right, which is a free and fair trial. So Moses Sibiya needs legal representation. Surprise, surprise. Legal aid suddenly said, you know what? The budget is open. You are now welcome to pick whoever you want. We will pay. Advocate Mngomezulu was not paid by legal aid. He was paid by Moses Sibiya's family. May God bless the family and God bless them for the efforts that they made. I'm going to tell you that paying for a case of this nature is not child's play. It is not child's play. It's very, very expensive. And we kind of heard Umuzi Sibiya indicate that his uncle was already, not make sure with regards to continuing on the payments. So fortunately for him, legal aid has decided to take on that. And then he was kind of rushed into a decision. Are you going to represent yourself? Are you going to choose one of the 4 accused, or are you going to choose somebody else? And then I kind of feel legal aid kind of presented, I would say, the low-hanging fruit. It was obvious he was going to pick that legal aid pays. Okay. And the legal aid says, if you pick any of these 4 guys already here, trial is going to continue. There's not going to be extensive delays, and we are going to happily pay the bill. The same work that Mngomezulu was already doing, legal aid said, no, we're not going to pay. That broke my heart. And that decision was made inside that courtroom within a space of 15 minutes. Mngomezulu came on board. That's part of the clip I just played. Mngomezulu came on board. Mngomezulu came on board October 2023 for a trial within a trial. He was brought on by Ramasipili. And shout out to Ramasipili for introducing us to Mngomezulu, for bringing the brilliance of Mngomezulu so that he can help him out with the trial within a trial. And we already see the impact that he made. So the timeline, I was trying to write the timeline, and it happened fast. It happened really, really fast. I think that maybe they didn't take time to validate or confirm that legal aid was going to pay Mngomezulu. And legal aid said, no, we're not going to pay you. And then we saw after the trial within the trial, even though legal aid said they were not going to pay him for the work that was already done, that Mngomezulu continued until his last day representing Umuzi Sibiya. And I want to think he was still going to represent him, even if the family was struggling with the payments. I want to think Mngomezulu was still going to represent him because in the previous video I did, we also found out that he was very big on justices, especially for the the marginalized community. And Utebogo here brought up that justice is for the rich. We do see that the 5 accused in the dock, listen, I'm not counting pockets. I don't know their financial status, but assumedly they don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of money. We saw accused number 3. He was not able to pay for his application to get out of solitary confinement. That needed money. It needed money for him to get out of solitary confinement. So ask yourself, how many people are sitting in prisons right now who don't have the money, who don't have a family member who can take on that bill so that they can have their applications processed, be it for medical intervention, coming out of solitary confinement, doing an appeal, investigations, all these things, hiring of, what is it called, experts in the court. We saw legal aid again or say, you know what, the ballistic expert, we're going to pay for him, but only for Umnisi, okay? We're only paying for Umnisi, the others can't use him. So that kind of representation. Thank you so much to everybody who is contributing in the chat. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for chatting. Another thing Debucho brought up is, how can we assist Muzi Sibia financially? Listen, I personally would have loved if we could have, collected monies for all of the 5 accused and their families, especially Wongani Ntanzi as well, so that we send them over a Christmas hamper, a Christmas, so that they also join in on the festivities. But I unfortunately will never collect money. Just this week, the experience of mentioning and sharing the bank account for anyone who wanted to share in the condolences and just send out a financial contribution to Mrs. Mngomezulu. There was just some backlash with regards to that, people calling it a scam. It just didn't make sense to me. I was highly offended. I never asked. People in the comment section, actually, you know what? I should find those comments, share those comments. I'll put them in my community tab. People asked, can you please do a GoFundMe account so we can contribute money? And this is people's way of showing their contribution, their thank you to Mngomezulu's legacy. And you know what? People now started to call it a scam. Why would Ngomezulu's wife be asking for money? Why are people asking for money just because there's been a death? Suddenly people want to contribute money. I mean, it's highly unnecessary. For me, I found those comments offensive. And I'll continue to share those bank details because it's for those who want to and can. And you will find that those who are calling it a scam have never transferred money in their life. How do I know that? Because they're calling it a scam when, if you transfer money, you send an e-wallet, you send anything. Let me see. What does the message say? You get a message back confirming. Hold on, I'm going to pull up one, because sending money should not be something that people act. How do I search for an email? FNB. What was the email? FNB checking account. No, this is my statement. Payments. You actually get an email back and it says payments email at fnb.co.za, payment notification. Okay. And then it sends out, I'm not going to read obviously the details. It confirms everything. It even tells you the money has gone to the person you sent it to. They have received it. This is their name. And then you want to take your fingers and type in the comment section that this is a scam. It's embarrassing, and shame on you for that. If you can't contribute, it's okay. You can contribute just like the video. Share a comment, share the video, but don't spread rumors on things you don't know. It is highly offensive, highly offensive. I took offense to that. And if you've been following my channel, you will know that I have integrity. I've never asked for money, ever. But I absolutely love it when I receive, okay, when I receive. Dan, Dan just sent a transfer. No, not a transfer. What am I saying? I'm confusing my words. Dan just sent a super, super thanks. Thank you so much, Dan. And he says, thank you for your unwavering coverage. And he sent from his pocket, unprovoked, to those who want to label it as scammers. And he sent $20. He sent us the Benjamins. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I pledge that today all super chats, I will be sending them as well to Mngomezulu's family. So on behalf of the Mzansi Unfiltered family, that's my take. That's my take. That's my give back. And I hope you guys approve of that. Okay. I hope you approve of it. I absolutely love, guys. Let me tell you something about internet money. Let me tell you something about the power of receiving money from a stranger, from a family member. You guys are no longer strangers to me. You're now part of the family. Sometimes I will just be sitting and my phone will beep. When it's a super thanks, my phone has a different sound. My phone is off now, so I didn't get Dan's notification. But the phone will beep differently. So in the beginning, I didn't know what the sound was. Now I start to, oh, that's the money sound. That's the money sound. It brings me joy, even if it's $1, even if it's 10, 20, 5 rands, 10 rands. It brings me joy because it gives me validation of the content that I'm putting out. You guys are thanking me, helping me keep the lights on. You're helping me as well pay for the internet. Today we're here, I have my drinks ready to go so that when I'm thirsty, we can keep going with this live for as long as I can. But just giving a monetary gesture. This is an example, and I'm sorry to use Dan and David as examples, but guys, I never asked. I opened up the live stream and I said, guys, let's gather together as a family. I never once said, please send me money. I've actually never asked for money. Have I? I have never asked for money, but I have received from the Mzansi Unfiltered family, and I love it so much. So knowing that, and when somebody gives and they give, I'm a person who used to struggle with receiving gifts. I'll push back on it until somebody said, someone is blessing you and you're pushing away your blessings. So you'd rather accept. And then if you don't need the gifts, pass it on to somebody in need. So I want to say thank you to everybody who has ever super thanked me. I've always been so excited when I receive a super thanks, because I sit and I say, me? You're sending me money? What? Like, I feel so entrusted when you guys do that. I feel empowered as well. It helps me continue. It makes me motivated, and so I really, really love it when you guys do it. Please don't be shy. If your pocket, if you are able to do it where you can, when you want to, contribute your gratitude. That's the best way I can put it. So back to Teboho. I took a long digression there just because I really was offended by the scammer comments. Those comments were offensive and hurtful. And you know what? I think I'll go back and I'll block those people, because I don't want family members like that. It's not foreign that when you go physically if you had gone physically to Mngomezulu's family, that you leave a gift. It's something that has been done for years upon years upon years. Now that it's online and we're taking advantage of the ability of our online spaces to be able to send online monetary gifts, I don't want to use the word donations, to send monetary gifts to the family, someone sees it as a scam. And then next thing, I'm sure people will say, what did she use the money for? We need an audit. I'm so glad that they haven't made, it's not a WhatsApp group where there's a tally of, and I've been in those groups in my family, okay? I've been in those groups. But I always choose never to publicly send my contribution, because I just don't like that. I just don't like that. And then they'll tell you how much they've collected so far. We've made this much money. This is the amount of money we're going to use at the mortuary. This is the amount of money we're going to use for this. And it's that, why do we need that accountability? So I want to end this topic by saying, if you can give, anytime you give, just know that you have given freely and that money has gone. Don't ask yourself, what did they use the money for? And if they say the money is to buy flowers for the casket, tell yourself that they've used the money for the flowers for the casket. Don't be sitting there watching the live stream, looking for the flowers and counting how many roses were in the bouquet and was that worth the money that I donated. Because sometimes you are one person who has contributed and given a gift, but who said you're the only one? What makes you so entitled to ask? You know what? I could talk on and on about this topic because it's so offensive, but let's end it with that. Let's get back to the contribution, or should I say to the tribute to Mngomezulu's memory. Thank you so much, guys, for sharing your love in the comment section. Debucho said, oh, yes, sorry, I digressed. Debucho said, I'm going to unmute you now because I can see you well, so your network is good. Debucho said to contribute for Umuzi Sibia. And I'm sorry, my brother, I cannot take money because people will start their rumors. People will start saying, did you see what she did with the money? She's disappeared. She doesn't post videos anymore. Moses Simia's family hasn't confirmed they got the money. All that unnecessary chat, and I don't want a drama around my name. So I'm sorry. I'm not going to be the one to start that initiative. But yeah, your reaction, Deborah. He's frozen. I think he's frozen. Yeah, he's frozen. Okay, so let's continue because I don't see the car moving anymore. Let's continue on. Let me go through the chat and are we still live? Yes. Okay. I'm just checking that all signals are go. Let's go. We are at 300 likes. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. I hardly believe that was a coincidence. Commander is here. I'm guessing. Thanks for translating. You are most welcome. My international gang. I sometimes I forget, so please make sure you guys continue to remind me. Swaziland. Okay, I saw it as Switzerland. Okay. Swaziland is in the building. I'm also following the case right here in Swaziland. I've been following the case from day one. Celu Musa Simelani, let me know, have you been watching? Were you a soccer fan? Like, were you Senzo Meyiwa's fan? Let me know. I have been following the case from day one, and I will be with it till the end. That's right. On Tuesday, guys, I want to say I was heartbroken. I still am heartbroken. Debucho is back. Do you hear us, Debucho?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, your reaction. You were offline for a while. I don't know if you could still hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
So I'm sorry, I won't be able to contribute. No, I won't be able to facilitate for Umuzi Sivia's donations because people and money are such a complication. And I just, it's difficult to collect money from people. It's a good gesture. It's a noble gesture. I love it. But the good news, though, is that Umuzi Sivia is definitely covered, whether or not. Oh, I didn't cover the second part of your comment. My memory might be as good as Mngomezulu's. You did talk about he mustn't pick one of the 4 accused. So the good news is whatever decision Umuzi Sivia makes, he is covered by legal aid. He's going to be covered by legal aid. So, what's my opinion? Should he pick one of the 5 accused? Wow, guys, there's 400 people in the building. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are gathered here for Mngomezulu's. We're just doing an online tribute. I opened up the space so we can have an online portal just to gather as a family. to share our condolences for Mngomezulu. You're welcome to click the yellow tab at the top if you want to join and speak to us verbally. You are also welcome to share in the chat your condolences. We are at over 400 people in the room. What about the likes? If there's one thing I learned this week, is that you guys know how to like a video. One of my videos hit over 2,000 likes, and I said, so all along you guys could do it. Why did it have to take the passing of Mngomezulu for us to hit such nice numbers? Let's continue to support. Let's like the videos. It is absolutely free. It's also free to subscribe. Why? It keeps me motivated. As Ucelu Musa, I love your name, by the way. As Ucelu Musa says, we're here, okay? We will be here until the end. You subscribing to the channel tells me to keep going. We've got to keep going. Mainstream media is not, and I say it boldly, they can come for me if they want. They are not covering the trial. They are not covering Ngomezulu's passing. They are not, I hope they will do a live tomorrow. I hope they will go. I mean, they go to the courtroom and they sit an entire day in the courtroom. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's talk about that for a second. Mainstream media, multiple mainstream media houses go into the courtroom. They sit there for an entire 5 hours in the court, okay? And then they report for 30 seconds what happened in court. 30 seconds. They summarize what happened in court for 30 seconds. On a good day, we might get a minute and a half. And let me tell you, this is why Mzansi Unfiltered is here. So I bring you the real breakdown of what happened in court. Of course, here and there, I give you my analysis of what I think happened in court. Let me know your thoughts on mainstream media. Drop a comment below. Drop a comment below. Let me know your thoughts on mainstream media. I do have my shy gang, so sometimes they send me emails instead. Okay, this is a private message. I will read this one later. I do have my shy gang. Sometimes they won't comment. I love my shy gang. I love you so much. They bring me valid insight as well. And sometimes they can't comment because, you know, of who they are, their status, or, you know, things like that. You know what? I was going to eat a yogurt while we watch. So, well, let's take a commercial break. Let me put some food in my body so that I can continue this. I've got a yogurt here. And then let's all continue watching Mngomezulu, and I'll continue my commentary in a minute so that I can just eat this really fast. I'm alone, okay? So I still have to hydrate. So we get through this. What are we gonna do? Where was I? We did the video. Oh, okay. We did the video. I wanted you guys to see Mnisi. Mnisi was still a fireball before Ngomezulu came on board. I wanted you to see that moment where he tells the judge, can you tell a witness to get out of the courtroom? And shame on Baloyi for knowing the witness was there and she was sitting right there. Let me know in the comment section if you can guess. If you're just joining us and you didn't catch that clip, let me know if you can guess. Drop a comment in the comment section if you can guess who that is. Let me know who that is. Do you know, guys, I've also wanted to do prizes as well. I've wanted to do prizes for the channel because I also want to give back to you guys, because you guys, by supporting my videos, by supporting, liking, what else? Sharing, super thanking, you've been supporting me financially, and I don't take that for granted. I've thought of ways like, what can we do where I also give back? I've mentioned this to my members, okay, my members on the member side. I've mentioned it that I want to support a student or two, I don't know, budget permitting. So I want to support a student who wants to pursue legal studies. So that's one thing I want to do. I haven't figured out the hows, the who's, and the where's, but by continuing to watch, by liking, subscribing, all those things, then don'ties, you're helping as well so that we can send a student. Imagine where we have a scholarship, okay? A Mzansi Unfiltered scholarship where we send a student to study law, because one thing is for sure, the injustices that we're seeing in this one trial is unbelievable. And I'm sure there's multiple people. So if we increase the number of Black representation, especially people from marginalized communities, low income families, and that they too can pursue their legal studies, I would love to contribute in that manner. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out as we go, and I'll make announcements. So I just wanted to bring that to your attention, that that's something I would love to do. So we're going to the part where Uramasipili challenges the admission of the confessions, and then that's when Mngomezulu comes to the table. So get a drink. Let's stay on. Okay. So I don't know how long this live is going to go, but we're here till the wheels fall off, says Ucelu Musa. Okay. Make sure that you can subscribe. If you are subscribed, you're able to join the chat and chat with us. If you're not subscribed, oh well, it is what it is. This is strictly for subscribers so we can chat as a family. Here we go.
For exhibit FF, my lord.
There's another aspect of it. I think there's a potential witness that the state is going to call in the trial within the trial. I think it's Makulemo or Mafula or whatever. I'm going to request that witness, if she's in court, it's a she. If that witness is in court, it should call me outside.
Where is that witness, Mr. Baloi?
I don't know whether it's Makulemo or what.
She will leave the court.
I don't know the witnesses. Are you going to call it?
Yes, indeed, my lord.
May she excuse us. Okay. Any other witness in the trial, within the trial, should vacate the court.
There is the only witness, my lord.
Yes, sir, the witness in this.
Sorry, my lord, for the other interjection. Am I then allowed to put those grounds for the objection because I need that out now?
Which grounds are those?
The reason why we
Which grounds are those?
for objecting to the admission of the statements.
I've already ruled that a trial within a trial should happen. If you have read your law, you make the objections within the confines of the evidence that is ruled, that is heard and elicited in the trial within the trial. I've ruled that you can take me on appeal, sir. But the right to take me on appeal, the SCA getting to the Constitutional Court. I have ruled that a trial within a trial should happen. Okay. And if there's anything you want to object, you do it within the parameters of the trial within the trial. Okay, yes, sir.
Full names.
Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto.
Those are the names of the witness, my lord. Mhlanganyelwa Moses Mboto. Any objection to the prescribed oath?
No objection, my lord.
Do you swear that the evidence you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing else but the truth? If so, raise up your right hand and say, so help me God. Oath taken, my lord.
Is it correct that you were a colonel in the South African police but has since retired?
Yes, my lord.
When did you retire?
December 2022, my lord.
December 2022.
And do you confirm that you were holding the rank of colonel at that stage when you retired in December 2022?
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, kwiqiniso lokho ngamsebenza njengo-Kenyan khona laphana esipoliseni uma ngisuka emsebenzini ngoDisemba ka-2022.
How many years service did you have in the South African police when you retired?
34 years.
Nje-ke uma-ke sengiyeke la emsebenzini ngase sengineminyaka ewu-34 ngisebenza la esiphoyisa 34.
34 years. I started in 1986.
Ngaqala ukusebenza ngo-1986.
Can you just briefly put your career history in record? You've already mentioned that you joined the South African police in 1986. Just put your career history on record. Where did you start?
I started 86. I went to college in 86, and then I came back in 86 December. I stationed at Orlando for 10 years.
Just a minute.
Nje-ke ngihambile ngaya e-college ngo-1986 kanti-ke ngoDisemba wakhona 1986 ngase ngiyabuya-ke e-college. Ngabekwa-ke khona laphana-ke endaweni yamaphoyisa kanye estation sase-Orlando. Ngasebenza iminyaka ewu-10 khona lapho-ke estation sase-Orlando.
If you say you're stationed at Orlando, where exactly?
SAPS Orlando Police Station.
Nje-ke ngangisebenza khona laphana-ke i-SAPS yase-Orlando.
Yes,
Police station.
You may proceed.
In 1988, I started to do investigation.
Nje-ke ngo-1988 ngase ngiyaqala-ke ngenza umsebenzi wokupenya.
And then, although maybe my date cannot be accurate sometimes, but I was promoted to a sergeant, a detective.
Ngase-ke ngiyakhushulwa-ke sergeant.
So I'm gonna pause here. That's the intro. That is let me see what his name is. Colonel Mboto. Okay. So they did the cross exam, as you heard. Okay, let me summarize really fast. Ramasipili is like, what are we doing? And then Judge Rata says, I have already ruled. So he's always been like this. It's always been like this, but he never had anyone push back the way Mngomezulu did. And I think Mngomezulu came and that was his function. I don't know if I want to say to lead or to challenge or to have the defense team say, listen, don't let him get away with it. Push back, okay? And we see that now they're pushing back more with the judge. So that's how the trial within the trial started. It was literally, I ruled, okay? We're doing it. If you have any issues, you're going to put applications within a trial. And we saw Ramasipili would never yell back at the judge. And we saw where he was shocked, wait, what is going on here? What are we doing? What is happening? This comment, which I think is quite timely, Mlungisi says, Mr. Mngomezulu did not leave us with nothing. He changed a lot of our thinking. I agree. Not to believe in lies, but fight for truth. Yes, yes, yes. I think with that, Zizojiga izinto. Rest in peace, Dlagadla. You'll forever be our hero. I truly believe that Mngomezulu served his purpose, and may his legacy live on. So what happened from then on, I think Rata was like, I'm not Rata. Ramasipili is like, I can't do this. And thank goodness this happened. Thank goodness it happened, because that is how Mngomezulu enters the chat, joins the WhatsApp group, and he's inside Pangati within. So let me play that clip. There's a comment I want to react to as well really quickly. Amalia says, my sister, can you also translate for us the international gang? But can you also translate for us what King Baga prophesied 2 weeks before the demise of Mngomezulu? There was a message that includes a lot of people to be, to be next, those who have power. I don't know who King Baga is. So you'd have to send me a video link. Send me a link, and I will consider watching it. I'm not sure if I will want to because of the timing, because what would the point be? Because let me think about it. Send me the video. Let me not make a judgment ahead. Send me the video, send it to me, DM me. Okay, my DMs are open over there on the Instagram. I'm also on Facebook. I feel I have to whisper that because Facebook scares me. But I'm also on Facebook. So I opened up a Facebook space as well. You can also catch me over on the Facebook side. So now, okay, so remember, Ramasipidi was shut down. And then after that, Mngomezulu enters the group chat. I think this is this video, if I aligned them well. Did I have them well? Do I have them well? Day one, Mngomezulu. There we go. I think I have it. This is the video. Let me talk while it loads. Oh, it's already loading. Yay.
As a court, please, my lord, we apologize for the late start. Access to the court building has been a problem this morning.
I must also apologize.
Yes,
I realize that's why we can't run this country.
yes.
Because just managing traffic,
Yes.
knowing that there's going to be a lot of people coming to
Yes.
the Zulu monarchy case,
Yes.
they just made some arrangements around this court. But the problem is accessing the roads downwards and turning left.
Yes.
Nobody knows what to do.
Yes. And that is the first reason. And the second issue, my lord, I think Mr. Ramasipili is best placed to deal with that issue.
Yes, Mr. Ramasipili.
As the court pleases, my lord, I mean, that's it to the court. My lord, I'm here to introduce and appoint Mr. Mngomezulu, who is part of our team, the defense for accused number 1 and 2, and he'll be dealing with evidence regarding the aspects that we are covering from Friday and also in the future, my lord, as the court pleases.
Yes, where's Mr. Mngomezulu?
Court pleases, my lord. My lord, it is indeed so that I was instructed by Advocate Ramasipili to come in.
Mr. Ramasipili an advocate or an attorney? Because an advocate can appoint or instruct another advocate. It's only an attorney who can do that.
I beg your pardon.
If I recall my law.
I beg your pardon. That is indeed so, my lord. I requested that I am ready to proceed as from tomorrow as arranged in relation to the evidence of the magistrate.
Yes.
And I was going to bring an application for the recalling of Colonel Mboto, who has already testified on Friday, together with Sergeant Munareng, on the instructions that I got from accused number 1. And I humbly request the court, your worship, sorry, my lord, that I need to consult with both accused number 1 and number 2 and request the honorable court to make an order that I be given some few hours to consult with accused number 1 and number 2, as it pleases the court.
Yes, Mr. Baloyi.
As a court, please, my lord, we've indicated to our colleagues we're not going to object to the request. The only proviso is that we proceed with the evidence as scheduled for tomorrow.
And when do you intend to recall this Colonel Mboto?
Yeah, we will ask them to be on standby as from tomorrow, my lord.
Yes, fine. No, the court is amenable to the application for postponement and for the instruction to Advocate Mngomezulu in respect of accused number 1 and number 2. Our constitution allows a litigant at any stage of the proceedings to augment, change, or fire a legal representative. So the application for the instructions regarding Advocate Mngomezulu are acceded to because, as I say, the accused enjoys an absolute and an unlimited right in terms of our constitution to choose a legal representative of his choice. Okay.
Inkantolo-ke iyasivuma noma-ke ayinankinga nesicelo esilethwe kuyena-ke uMr. Ramusipile ukuthi aqoke yena-ke u-Advocate Mngomezulu ukuthi-ke aqhubekeke nokuthi amele umsolo wokuqala kanye nowesibili. Ushilo-ke u-Advocate Mngomezulu ukuthi uzocela-ke ukuthi kuqhutshekwe kusasa nanjengoba esadinga-ke isikhathi sokuthi akhulumisane naye umsolo wokuqala kanye nalowo wesibili. Wakusho-ke nokuthi uKenneth Mbotho esenikezile ngobufakazi bakhe ngoLwesihlanu kanye noSergeant Munareng uzocela-ke ukuthi nabo-ke baphinde babizwe futhi.
So this court issues the order that Kenneth Mbotho and Ms. Constable Munareng should be recalled, and the arrangements will be left to the prosecutor, Mr. Baloi, together with Mr. Ramusipidi and Mr. Mngomezulu as to when that eventuality should occur.
Inkantolo futhi-ke isiyahambisana-ke nalokho ukuthi-ke uKenneth Mbotho kanye naye uConstable Munareng babuyeke nanjengofakazi ukuthi bazobuya nini-ke lokho-ke izokuyekela kubona-ke u-Advocate Baloi, Mr. Ramusipile kanye naye u-Advocate Mngomezulu.
Okay. And this is the court, in respect of the proceedings which are enduring from today up to whenever Mr. Mnisi is again available. I'll be failing my duty if I do not advise accused number 3 that this court has made an order in terms of section 159 that the proceedings regarding this court should proceed in the absence of Advocate Mnisi on the proviso that all the evidence that is led beginning from today, that evidence is captured on record, will be made available to Mr. Mnisi so that he can consult with his client, accused number 3.
Mr. Mncube, inkantolo ikhuluma nawe ukuthi nanjengoba le nkantolo ibishilo-ke ukuthi izoqhubeka-ke engekho-ke yena ummeli wakho u-Advocate Mnisi isebenzisa yena-ke u-section 159 wawo umthethosisekelo ukuthi-ke konke obekuzokwenzeka-ke noma kwenzekayo kusukela namuhla-ke lesi sikhathi engekho yena u-Advocate Mnisi ukuthi-ke kuzorekhodwa-ke bese ukuthi-ke akunikezwe ahlale phansi nawe akhulumisane noma consulte nawe ngaloko okwenzekile noma okukhulunyiwe nkathi ebengekho enkantolo.
And this is made in terms of our constitution, namely that an accused person should face his accusers, meaning the witnesses who testify here, so that you don't suffer any prejudice regarding the fact that if your advocate is not here, then again, because our people may not understand why it's happening. But the law allows it, not me. The law allows it in the case of an emergency like pertaining to Mr. Mnisi, that he is involved in a apartheid matter, according to him, which commenced before this trial, and that is enjoined to continue and finalize it. So our law enjoins us as the court constituted together with the advocates and myself that there should be no perceptible or plausible prejudice which must be suffered by accused number 3. So all the evidence will be replayed in the presence of Mr. Mnisi. And if he so desires, he can cross-examine and pursue any other aspect which transpired when he was not present in court. Okay.
Ikusho-ke inkantolo ukuthi lokhu ekwenzayo akusiyona-ke into engaphandle komthetho kodwa yinto-ke ehambisana nomthetho ukuthi lokhu-ke iyakwazi ukuthi inkantolo ingakwenza noma ingaqhubeka icala ngoba ushilo u-advocate Mnisi wathi-ke i-case lena akuyona i-case eyaqala ngaphambi kokuthi lena-ke i-case iqale okusho ukuthi-ke nanjengoba ijaji eshilo-ke ukuthi umthetho uyavumela-ke ukuthi nanjengomsolwa-ke ubhekane nalaba abaletha-ke ubufakazi ngakuwena bese kuthi-ke uma esekhona u-advocate Mnisi alalele konke lokhu ebeqhubeka enkantolo akhulumisane noma-consulte nawe bese-ke kuyaqhutsheka-ke ukusuka lapho.
So you are also advised by this court to take notes and note the evidence that is being adduced in the absence of your counsel so that you can give him instructions arising from whatever perceptions you regard as important for him to be apprised of in order that he must conveniently cross-examine the witnesses in terms of your instructions. Okay.
Nawe-ke inkantolo iyakwazisa-ke noma isiyakutshela-ke Mr. Mncube ukuthi kuleyo ndawo ohlezi kuyona-ke nofakazi olana unikeze noma uwethula ubufakazi wenzeke ama-notes noma-ke ubhale lokho othi-ke uyafuna ukuthi ukubhale uma esefika-ke ummeli wakho umchazele ukuthi cha yilokhu ebekade kushiwo noma yilanga ama-notes engiwenzile walokho ebekushiwo ufakazi la enkantolo. Kuyezwakala?
Understand. Sir?
Kuyezwakala Baba Mncube? I understand, my lord.
Okay, so the matter then, for those reasons that Mr. Mngomezulu are going to be ceased with the defense of accused number 1 and 2. The matter is then postponed to tomorrow. You say tomorrow, Mr. Baloyi, who is the next witness?
It's the magistrate, Ms. Cronje, my lord.
And the court, okay, fine. And the court orders, where's the head of the security in respect of any witness? Are there any security officers here?
It's the prison officials from.
Okay. So it's only the prison officials.
Modabi and Hoshimambu in respect of accused 1 and 2.
Okay. So I request you, sirs, to accord Mr. Mngomezulu the opportunity to consult with accused number 1 and 2, so that you mustn't just take them away now. If need be, please take them again away as the arranged time at 3:30. Is that okay? Where's the head of the? Where is he? Okay. Can you give us an indulgence to let Mr. Mngomezulu consult with accused number 1 and 2, and you can take accused number 1 and 2 together with the other accused at the normal regular time, which is 3:30. Is that not so? Yes. Yeah? Yes. Yes. I'm listening. I'm listening. Yes, 3:30. Okay, thank you. Right, the court will adjourn then until tomorrow. May not understand why augment, change, or
Sorry, I want to leave the screen where I won't get 100 comments of take off Rata's face. So give me a second. I'm trying to get back. I'm not sure what is going on. Let me pause it. Okay. Stop typing that comment. I will find the right spot. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was hard. I don't know why it wasn't letting me find Mngomezulu. Okay. Drop 6. I think that's where we were. Drop a 6 in the comment section. Let me know if you're still here. Drop a 7 and let me know if you've been watching from the beginning of the live, because I gotta give you some love. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us as we open the space to talk about Mngomezulu and to share our heartfelt tribute to him. I also want to say, what is this alert? Hold on 1 second. My screen is. What is this? Why can't I won't be able to see the comments? Why won't this message go away? Okay. So, just having a little bit of technical difficulty here. 7s. I see the 7s. Ooh. 7s in the house. Guys, I'm sure if we could all get into the minibus, the minibus that accused number 3, 4, and 5, and them spent on that last, I think a minibus would even be too small. Like if we could fill a whole bus and we all go and gather with Ngomezulu's family, I know that you guys, we all could go and join in. So it's just beautiful to see that he, in just over a year, so he joined in October, just a year and 2 months. He literally had such an impact on the community in this Senzo Meyiwa trial. And this is just one gentle giant. I believe he was a gentle giant, except, once he started to take on Judge Rata, he's gone too soon. To us, it might feel like he's left a lot of work undone, but I have confidence, in Uramasipili, Ngumalo, Umnisi, and Umshololo. I think that his passing, will actually light an even bigger fire for them, that they're now going to give it their all. They've already been giving it their all, but I think this is now going to be even more, because a legend has fallen. Ngomezulu came in. This is how he came in. And you guys can see, if you haven't been watching the case from the get-go, I don't think he was targeted. I just think Judge Racha is a unique kind of judge. Yeah, that's the word I'm going to use. He's very unique in his approach. But we see on his first day, you can give Judge Racha that. Drop an 8 in the comment section if you also notice, on his first day, he welcomed Ngomezulu in his own kind of strange way. And he complied. Ngomezulu came in like the authority that he is. Hello, my name is Advocate Ngomezulu. I am here. I'm in the building. I understand you already started cross-examination. Well, guess what? I'm here now. I'm representing accused number 1 and 2. We're going to start again. And the first thing I'm going to need of the court, we're going to adjourn. Secondly, the witnesses must all come back, those that have already testified, because I need to cross-examine them myself. And then thirdly, I'm also going to need to consult with my brand new clients, Umuzi Sevilla and Ubongani Ntanzi. So can you tell, the prison officers over there that they are not taking them away? I would like to consult with them. So can they stay for the rest of the day? And we saw Judge Rata grant that. This was back in the day when Judge Rata was doing rulings, because now he doesn't do rulings anymore. He just keeps quiet when objections are done. So yeah, let me know if you guys noticed that. This comment says, look how fresh he was, guys. I refuse to believe that it's God's will, my sister. It is God's will. It can only be God's will. I refuse to believe in anything else. I refuse to believe in, what is her name? Kelly Kumalo Light, assuming she has some kind of powers. Her main character syndrome, let's just talk about that for a second. Ngomezulu passing away, she decides to take ownership for it, or should I say allegedly, through an encrypted message, that she should just go purchase cryptocurrency and stop sending cryptic messages, because Ngomezulu passed away. It was God's will. I refuse to believe anything else, because then we're feeding into that monster and we're making them believe they have power over justice for Senzo Meyiwa, the reason why dark powers want to stand up and stand up tall and act like this is a win for them is because they know what they did on the 26th of October 2014, and they want to use this as an opportunity to silence, the masses, to scare people from continuing to watch, and also to spread to spread in the narrative. So I, unfortunately, am not going to subscribe to that. I respect my platform. You guys, we've built this platform together. We are on the road to what? 50,000 subscribers. I refuse to believe that there was some foul play, because by so doing you're empowering people like Kelly Khumalo Light to believe they have some kind of power, which they don't. Because if she had any form of power, we would have seen a lot of things happen differently in her life. She will always be the shadow of her sister. So she's just, she understands social media. If there's one thing I'm going to give it to her, she understands social media. She understands the power of trending. Unfortunately, her impact isn't huge enough for her to trend all on her own. So she has to say anything polarized. She has to say anything so that she remains relevant, and you guys don't talk, and you guys continue to talk about her. Because when you don't talk about her, you're taking food out of her table, off her table. Is it off her table? English is running away from me here. When we don't talk about it. I've just taken a conscious decision. I'm not going to mention her name anymore. Why? Because I understand marketing as well. And I understand that when I say her name, the algorithm here on YouTube says, hey, that's a relevant name. Let's make sure that anytime somebody searches her name, that we make her relevant and we make her trend. So I refuse to do that. You know what? I refuse to do that. Let the mastermind take the algorithm credit, Kelly Khumalo, or the alleged mastermind. But one thing that Kelly Khumalo Light doesn't understand is that Mngomezulu was helping her sister for free 99. He was helping her sister for free 99. In so saying, Kelly Khumalo never had a conversation with accused number 5, is clearing her, from being the mastermind. The warrant of arrest exists. Gininda would love, if there's one thing Gininda loves attention. Gininda would love the attention and the accolades and whatever decorations he would be awarded or medals if he takes in Kelly Khumalo. Unfortunately for Gininda, he's operating as well against powers that be, people with money and people who do not want that moment to happen. So it's unfortunate for him, but we hear him say, hey, I applied for the J50. Is it the J50? Yeah, I applied for the J50 for her arrest. I was just shut down. They told me I couldn't do it. They told me not today, not ever, not ever. And we see Valoyi, we see him. He does not want, There's certain things where he's very objective. Dr. Koza, the passion that he portrayed in those objections and at the mention of Dr. Koza, and that was where we needed Mngomezulu to be there inside Pangati, the courtroom, with the objections, to also back up any objections that were coming up or responding to objections. But, it was never meant to be. I mean, I can't believe we will not see the cross-examination between Mngomezulu and Gininda. Like, I just can't believe it. It's so difficult to understand, but we have to accept it. That's the reality. That is the reality. So Mshololo's going to continue, and then whoever takes on Umuzi Sivia, and I think that's a conversation we've got to segue in, because I see your comments. Whoever takes on Umuzi Sivia is going to do the cross-examination. So they'll start the cross-examination, maybe again, I don't know. But you saw when Mngomezulu entered the chat, He put his ground rules, and my lord had to comply. So Mngomezulu came in with a bang. He made his mark. He took over, and you can tell Umuzi Sivia as well thoroughly enjoyed having him as his legal representation. And it's so unfortunate he won't be there until the end of the trial, but I think he's put a huge dent. Okay, my lord, now who is he going to cry out to when he thinks of colluding? Because anytime he wanted to yell at Mngomezulu in the court, he would just randomly say, and then I'll be accused of colluding, you know? So now what is he going to do? So I saw your comments. Let's talk about Elton Hart. Let's talk about it. I know that's a burning topic. Let's get into it. I'm going to start off with, if you were in our last live last week Friday. Yeah, that's a coincidence. It was last week Friday as well. Let me know if you joined that live where Dan and myself were having a very, very interesting conversation. And in that conversation, I think we said, I don't know, I don't remember verbatim how it happened. I can't believe people came for me in the comment section for using the word verbatim. Again, people show their ignorance in the comments sometimes. Why would I say verbatim? If you've watched this channel long enough, why would I even say that word? Anyway, I can't remember how the conversation came about, but we ended up saying it would be fantastic if we could invite Elton John. No, not Elton John. I always say Elton John. Elton Hart. If we could invite Elton Hart to a live session, and then we have a question and answer session with him. I still want to do that. Definitely will be part of the things we'll do in December, January. So please make sure, I know it's the holidays, but please make sure you remember to continue to support the channel, because I will put out the content as long as you're watching. If I notice you're not watching, you guys are enjoying December a lot, then I'm also going to stop and also make plans for my December. So let's continue to watch. I'm going to bring interesting guests as well, so that we stay focused, and we not focused. I don't use the word focused. We stay engaged and waiting for the trial to commence. So Elton Hart, I see your comments. Let me see some of them. Let me see if I can beam some of these comments. Okay, let me beam some of these comments. But you know what? It's time for us to talk about, have you done your due diligence by joining this live today? Thank you to everybody who has been here since the beginning of the live. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I highly appreciate you. Thank you for joining with us. I actually feel so much better talking to you guys. That's just crazy for me. I feel so much better. My week has been a lot of doom and gloom, but I just feel so much better gathering with you guys. So wow. So holding space together in mourning has power as well. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up. I feel uplifted. Amalia says, Mr. Mngomezulu, the Moses of case number 636, the trailblazer, the fighter, our pit bull, my lion. Thank you for lighting a candle in that dark court. Oh, that's a beautiful message, Amalia. I want to challenge you, though, and say, I also thought he was the Moses of the case, but I believe he is his name. I believe he is Joshua, and I believe he has led them into the promised land. They are already in the promised land. They're just doing the final touches of the work that they have to do. He literally took the defense to the last witness of the state. We're assuming it's the last witness. For some strange reason, Advocate Baloyi is refusing to confirm if Gininda is indeed the last witness, or he's going to hit us with the surprise. To Mngomezulu's witnesses, to Mngomezulu's surprise witnesses, to Mngomezulu's witnesses who were supposed to be the game changer, the witnesses that he wouldn't name. And I'm so happy. It's such a double-edged sword, but I'm so happy he never named those witnesses. I'm really happy because he protected their identity. until the very end. So we can definitely say Mngomezulu is a man of his word, of his words. I just wonder if those witnesses would be willing to come forward, if they're comfortable to come forward to the new advocates or to the rest of the defense team. I don't know, okay? I don't know what the strategy is. I don't know if the rest of the defense knew who these witnesses are. I just hope that in Mngomezulu's memory and the pursuit of justice, they would still consider coming forward and testifying and putting that testimony on the record. We do know that Mr. Lopez's statement, Mngomezulu's last, let me see if I can share Twitter here. Can I share Twitter? Mngomezulu's last, well, not last, Patricia Mashale, we all know Lady Patricia Mashale. She's a friend of the channel here. We love her so much. Drop a 10 for Patricia Mashale and the tireless work she's doing in the background, keeping everybody in the SAPS on their toes. Well, not everybody, but you know, those that have a lot that they don't want brought to the forefront that she's doing, and she's irritating the hell out of them. May God also continue to protect her. But Patricia Mashale shared an intimate text message between her and Mngomezulu. Okay, let me pull it up. I don't want to try and share Twitter because, you know, I don't know if I can. I'm going to read it from my phone. Give me one quick second while I find it. And what did she say? Patricia Mashale. Where is it? Here we go. I got it. So, Patricia Mashale, Miss Fearfoko, as we like to call her over here, she says the pit bull, he was going to reveal that Lopez's affidavit was only handed over to them, the defense, on the 14th of October, 2024. You guys want me to say that one more time? Gininda has been on the stand lamenting and shouting on rooftops that he doesn't know why Warrant Officer Makuvo is accusing him of removing Lopez's statement from the docket. It has always been in the docket, Ntontoni, like he's gone on and on and on, okay? Only for Mngomezulu to have been holding this magic bullet that, listen, you only gave this to us on the 14th of October, 2024, this year, a few weeks ago. Okay, a few weeks ago. I mean, are you surprised? I mean, what's his name? Zungunizer? Skumbuzo Zungu? What's his name? Sizwe Skumbuzo Zungu. Constable Sizwe, Constable. Why am I struggling with his name? Constable, let me say it slowly. Constable Sizwe Skumbuzo, okay? Zungu. The one who allegedly, as a policeman, hangs out with Nkabis over there at the Basutini hostel, and he was there, okay, on the 26th of October, 2014, having a drink or several with the 5 accused, and he saw them go commit the crime, and then he saw them come back from committing the crime, and then they told him what crime activity they've done, and he just continued to drink his drink and eat his meat and mind his business. And then a good 6 years later, his conscience suddenly was overwhelming for him, and he confessed, surprisingly, to Brigadier Gininda in 2019. He confessed, told the whole story, only for him to write his what do you call it, statement in 2023. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. It's crazy business if you ask me. But do I believe Mngomezulu and Patricia Mashale's conversation that Gininda only handed in the affidavit on the 14th of October 2024 based on things that we found out about Gininda on the stand and Valoe's love of giving stuff last minute, and also the fact that it can be proven that the defense only received that statement. Yes, I believe it. Should I drop an allegedly in there? No, because there's an email trail. So Patricia Mashale says, Pitbull, he was going to reveal that Hlophe's affidavit was only handed over to them on the 14th of October 2024, and it was commissioned in the office of General Dondoni in 2020 in Hlophe's absence. Wow. And what did Gininda say on the stand? I was there in 2016. We went over there to the KZN. And then while we were there at the Meyiwa's house, they spoke about Hlophe. And then we went to meet Hlophe and we met him. I think they said KFC. We met him at the KFC. I'm not the one who took the statement, but I was there. And then they mentioned everything about Tumelo's phone call. And that was 2016. They had a good 4 years. 2016 was 2 years after the passing of Senzo Meyiwa, which means they could have taken the Section 205s, okay, the records of Dumelo Mandlala's cell phone, which they have. I'm sure they have those, but they pretend like they don't. Nobody talks about those 205s. I don't even understand why, because they took their phones, right? So they have those Section 205s for Dumelo. The Section 205s, which I think they didn't do, was for Hlophe. And that was 2016. They still had enough time then. They could have pulled that up, and that call would have been there on record. It should have been done. It should have been done. Why was it omitted? I don't know. I don't know. Were they trying to let time pass and lapse? Maybe. Was someone bankrolling and making sure that the investigation is stalled? I don't know. Is someone behind the scenes pulling the strings? It surely looks like it, because it just doesn't make sense. I've watched a lot of Netflix cases. This one makes absolutely no sense, especially when the lead investigating officer is on the stand telling us, I wasn't in court on that day. I wasn't there. I don't know. The inference is that you got to look at Exhibit JJ and Exhibit HH, and that tells you that for sure there were intruders in the house. He doesn't say, he does not use his mouth to tell us that, hey, I did the investigation. This is what I did. I used my expertise. I used my training. This is what we found out. No, he doesn't tell us any of that. He just tells us what he looked at the statements. He also doesn't interview any of the people in the statements he's talking about. He just reads the statement. He likes to read and analyze. Like, I think he likes to, write theses. I think he loves his studies as a LLB student. He just doesn't like fieldwork. Fieldwork is not a thing for him. But then he goes on to say, Patricia Mashale then shares the actual screenshot, and it is dated. You have Mngomezulu's photo over there, the profile picture. I love that profile picture. I love it so much. It just screams his personality, where he's walking on the streets and he is pulling his lawyer briefcase. So what happens next? There's a phone call in the screenshot. Mngomezulu doesn't answer, and then from then on she calls back. They miss each other, and then now they're having verbal conversation, and the conversation goes like this: good morning, advocate. I'm sorry I missed your call. And he responds back and says, "Good morning. I want you to expose." Like he goes straight into it. He doesn't mince his words. He doesn't do an introduction, check on the weather. How are you doing? No. "Good morning. I want you to expose, Baloi and Keninda, that the stolen statement of Uhlope from docket 636 was given to the defense yesterday." And she responds and says, "Really?" And he's, "Do you have the statement?" And he says, "Yes, we got it yesterday." And that's a conversation between Patricia Mashale. I also had a conversation with her, and Patricia Mashale was devastated at the passing of Mngomezulu. As a matter of fact, it's been a blow to a lot of us who have formed a relationship with him. I mean, virtual relationships with him. We never got to meet him, but he had such an impact. He had such an impact. May his soul rest in peace. Let me continue reading on a few comments, and then we'll continue the conversation with Elton Hart. Yeah, let's talk more about that. Josephine says, "Dlagadla, may the good Lord receive you with his angels. You deserve the good rest. You fought the fight." I agree. Mzansi Unfiltered. I am one of those who want to contribute to Mrs. Mngomezulu. Oh, that is such a beautiful thing, Charlotte. For the love of Mngomezulu had for... Sorry, let me read on this screen. Text is so small. Okay, let me read it again. Mzansi Unfiltered. I am one of those who want to contribute to Mrs. Mngomezulu for the love of Mngomezulu had for years, or for us, for the love of Mngomezulu had for us, making this trial interesting. We will miss his input very, very much. Did you guys see that? Let me read it one more time for the scammer department. Let the scammer department take note of this one, and make sure you take screenshots, scammer department. I did not provoke Charlotte to type this message, okay? Charlotte herself wants to open her wallet, her own wallet. And someone is going to say, "Don't do it, Charlotte. Don't you dare. It's a scam. Why do you listen to those online experts? Why would you even want to follow up with your wallet? How dare you, Charlotte? Show such love by wanting to contribute to Mrs. Mngomezulu. I can't do it. I don't have the funds to do it. So let me spend my time making sure that nobody else does it." I mean, this is such an embarrassment, guys. Shame on you for thinking it's a scam. And you know what? I don't know if you guys know this, but let's do a little bit of math reasoning. I don't like to be in people's pockets. Before you type the comment about a scam, Mngomezulu has been an advocate for 15 years. They don't need money to assist with the burial. Who said the money was to assist with the burial? Mngomezulu was a family man. He was an advocate. He was not a state employee. State employees like Valoi, Dr. Sibanda, Judge Rata, even Kininda himself, have a guaranteed income. Okay? Court may have ended yesterday or a day or two ago. No, yesterday. Court may have ended a day or two ago, but guess what hasn't ended for them? Guess what hasn't ended for them? They still get all their money. Okay? Every shiny penny. Mngomezulu has passed away. We don't know his pockets. We don't know what policies he had in place, and I don't want to go down that rabbit because it's none of my business either. But did you guys, before typing the word scam, did you think about his wife? Did you think about his children? Did you think about lost revenue? In any family, when somebody passes away, especially if they were the breadwinner, that is lost revenue for that family for the rest of their lives, because guess what? They're still alive. They still have to work. Let's go down a difficult path, because this topic for me enrages me. And you know what? I'm actually going to block the word scam on my channel. You will never, ever be able to type that on my channel ever again. I'm going to add it to my blocked words. So anyway, I digress. Let's use a real life example, shall we, for the scammer department. Advocate, therefore, he's alive and well, right? What happened to him? I shared a video. He was dragged out of the courtroom, humiliated, and thrown into several jail cells, or 12, I don't know, if they put him in one prison or they moved him about. Did he have his trial? Eventually. Guess what's happening that whole time when he's in prison fighting for his freedom? His family is impacted. Yeah, there we go. He is alive. Mngomezulu has passed away, but you guys have the audacity to type in the comment section that it is a scam. You have no sense of reasoning. For me, that's what it tells me. You have no sense of reasoning or understanding of life. Advocate, therefore's wife herself, with her own mouth, tells the story of what happened to her family, or what has been happening to the family, and the devastation of that they have experienced with regards to him being incarcerated. Guys, do you understand how much legal fees are? There's a comment, I think I saw it, it says, guys, this is a criminal case. Contributing to lawyers is not child's play. It's not 1,000 rands here and there. It's a lot of money. They go to Judge Ratta's court Monday to Friday, every day. Guess what happens if you are paying privately? You are paying for the day. You're paying for an entire day. That's not something that can be done easily. And if we commit, let's just pretend we commit to paying the legal fees for for Muzisivia's legal representation. If legal aid hadn't taken over, it means how I would do it, you'd have to sign a contract, okay? I will create a membership. I'll create a membership. I literally could do this. I literally could set up a membership option. I don't know, I'll say 50 rands a month, right? And then you sign up, you hit the join button, you pick the option, which is 50 rands a month. And that 50 rands a month goes directly to legal fees, okay? Let's do some math. I like math, in case you haven't noticed. Let's do some math. If I created it, which I'm not going to do for the scammer department before you start spreading rumors, if I created a membership and I say, let's pay 50 rands a month, and we have 49,000 subscribers on this channel. Let's say everybody says, yes, every month I'll agree to giving 50 rands a month. 49,000 subscribers by 50 rands a month is literally 2,400,000. Why is my math sounding like Zuma's math? Let me not embarrass myself on Beyonce's internet. Let me try again. It's literally 2,450,000 rands. That's a lot of money per month, okay? And all I have to do for that 2 million to come in is for me to set up the button. Dan, where's Dan? Dan is a member on the channel. If you're also a member and you're here today, drop a comment. I've only seen Dan. I'll tell you what happens in the back end. Dan is a member. He's a paying member, so he pays a subscription fee, and money is withdrawn from his account every month, and it comes to myself, the creator, and it's a way for him to support. Okay, if every single person who is subscribed to the channel also joins the membership, then we have 2.4 million rands a month that we can play with. Okay, we can also do our foundation here. We can also buy groceries for the accused families. We can pay the legal fees. Do you see that it is actually possible? But you see where the problem lies? The problem lies in that somebody in the scammer department is going to sit down and say, why should she be the one collecting the money? Why should she be the one collecting the money? Let me start spreading rumors of this is a scam. She's not using the money to She's not using the money to pay legal fees. She actually used the money and bought herself this is actually a house. She bought herself a 2 million rand house. I saw it. Here's the title deed. Da, 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 da. And then you start building these horrendous stories, which therefore discourages people from even wanting to provide. I could be the conduit, right? But I will never do it because I don't want any problems when it comes to money. So let's go back to Charlotte's comment, which sparked off this digression. Does that make sense to you? Drop a 12 in the comment section. Let me know. See, there's Amalia. She says, I agree to support a monthly fee of 50 rands. 50 rands is not a lot of money. Even if we drop it down to 20 rands. Even if we drop it down to 10, and then we say everybody contribute, but that's not how it works in the real world. Okay, so let me do a more realistic example. If we do 50 rand, thanks Amalia for confirming this theory I have. Okay, let's drop this. Let's make this example more realistic because 2 million will really have the scammer department upset because that's about a lot of millions for the year. Okay. What am I going to do next? Let me drop it. We have 49,000 subscribers. 49,000 subscribers. And if we say 2% of the subscribers agree to join the 50 Rand membership, what's 2% of 49,000 times 2%? Okay, so if 980 people said, yes, 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 let's do it. I commit to doing it. I'm going to contribute my 50 rands every month. What did I just do? That's 980 people times 50 rands. That's 49,000 rands a month. Let's say times 12 months, That's 588,000 rands. That's still going to upset the scammer department. The scammer department is going to be so upset that why is Mzansi Unfiltered collecting 500,000? And I don't know if they've heard of auditors, if they've ever heard of why can't I think of these companies right now? Ernst & Young. There are companies like that you can assign to validate that did Mzansi Unfiltered take my 50 rand? You see what the funny part is? The people in the scammer department will contribute 50 rands, but they will speak as if they contributed 580,000 rands all on their own. They'll be so loud and obnoxious. Yet all they can do, as Patricia Mashale said, go to the police station and open a case. Okay, so the police will then go and get the section 205 of Mngomezulu's wife, and I hate to make jokes during this time, of Mngomezulu's wife's bank statement and force the bank to release that bank account and say how much she collected from donate. All because you want to satisfy your rumor-loving self? This is such an embarrassment. But anyway, those are some of the things that we could do if we really wanted to support. Not really wanted, but those are some of the ways that we can crowd fund some of these initiatives. But it's hard to want to lead in such initiatives because of the scammer department, because of rumors. I think it's highly unfair. And then at the end of the day, somebody doesn't benefit from those things. We just got a new member. Ingalo Yomteto. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Do you see how easy it is to join, to become a member? I never asked anyone to become a member in this chat. But if it makes sense to you, you will support it. If it makes sense to you, you will support it. Especially if you have 50 rands, you will support it. I haven't created that. I never will because I don't want the backlash. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you for opening up that conversation. So again, I'll read Charlotte's conversation to close off this conversation. She says, Mzansi Unfiltered, I'm one of those who want to contribute to Mrs. Mngomezulu for the love of Mngomezulu, for the love Mngomezulu had for us making this trial interesting. We will miss his input very much. Do you know who will miss Mngomezulu? Is myself. I'm going to confess, okay? Mngomezulu, highly entertaining. Okay, he was an entertaining character. When he was in court, it was a good day for me. Okay, it was a good day for me as a content creator. I don't know what he was going to do, but I always knew I was going to get a very good video, and then I was going to edit it for you guys, and you guys were going to laugh. There's a video I did, and I feel bad. But one thing about every single video I did about Mngomezulu, I can proudly say I don't feel guilty that I would have to delete the video. Because as much as I put a comedy spin to everything, like the day he walked into court late and he had Amazaza, I turned that into a funny video because I try to make everything fun in life because this is a very difficult case. So those are some of the things part of that I enjoyed about making those videos that I will miss about Mngomezulu. I'm not saying the others are not entertaining. I'm just saying Mngomezulu was highly entertaining. Okay, I get some good videos out of Umnisi. Like Umnisi, he's a rising star. Okay, he's a shooting star. Unqumalo as well. I've warmed up to him. Uramasipili as well. Like they all have different personalities, and just like in any movie, everybody has a role that they play. Mngomezulu's role, he always had me laughing. I was always laughing. So I will miss that element of him. But he was laughing at the same time, educating us. Type what number are we on? Let's go 15. Type a 15 in the comment section and let me know if your legal mind or your legal knowledge has increased by following this trial. Let me know. Let me know. So Charlotte, thank you so much. You know how to send the money directly to Ngomezulu's wife. Just click on one of my videos this week, the top comment. It has the bank details. Go ahead, shoot it out there. Today, everybody who does a super thanks here, I am sending that to Mrs. Mngomezulu on behalf of Mzansi Unfiltered. This is the one and only time I will ask for money. In fact, I never asked for the money, but people started to give me super thanks, and I feel bad collecting money. For this. This is not the reason why I opened up today's live. I opened up today's live so we can gather as a family. And let me tell you, I feel 465 times better. I've had a very tough week. But just being here and opening up this space has really made me smile. I found myself smiling a lot. So Charlotte, thank you so much. Now, where was I? I know I've digressed. Like I've gone so far in the digression department and I try to control myself, but I'm totally lost. I've gone deep dark. Let me come back. Dan says, I didn't know Elton Hart was an advocate. I thought he was just a professor and an analyst. So that is funny. I was going to ask, I'm starting to get cold. I was going to ask somebody over there in the chat, please do a LinkedIn. Can someone check his LinkedIn? Because I saw your chats, I saw your messages, your comments over here, where a lot of you are saying, Muzi Sibia should hire Elton Hart. Muzi Sibia should hire Elton Hart. Elton Hart, go and be part of the Senzo Meyiwa trial. I don't know how legal aid works. I don't know who has to be paid by legal aid. We already know they don't like paying some people. So I don't know. He already has a job. Does anybody notice that? He already has a job. I don't think he can also be an advocate for accused number 1. It's a full-time job being a part of the Senzo Meyiwa trial. It's not child's play. It's not sitting doing a 15-minute interview and then walking away. Those guys are working, okay? They work. We also I have a clip where Mshololo says, let me try and remember it because I know these clips verbatim sometimes. Mshololo says, it's a trial by ambush, my lord. The state only sent us the email yesterday at 11 p.m. They never told us that we shouldn't sleep. and that they'll be sending us the email. And that email was sent on a Sunday night. Shame on you, Baloyi. They never told us that I mustn't sleep and I must wait for the email. And then Nisi stands up and says, it's a voluminous document. It's a voluminous document, my lord. And then he holds up the bunch of papers and then he says, when were we supposed to read it? Charlotte says, I didn't read it, my lord. And then, we don't hear Baloyi standing up to object and confess that he only sent the email at night. And then the defense in Mngomezulu also stands up and says, it's a trial by ambush. They're cooking. I can tell you right now. You can tell I listen to this a lot. I can tell you right now, they don't have a case. They're taking us 2018, 2019. We are not there. All those things. Let me stop making a fool of myself on the internet, okay? But yeah, Elton cannot be working at, you know what, let me Google him. Hold on. Why am I making life hard when I can just do this myself? Elton Hart. Elton Hart. Johannesburg, South Africa. Elton Romeo Hart. He's an attorney. So he's an attorney, guys. He's not an advocate. Do you guys know why that's relevant to say that? So yeah, I am an accomplished, seasoned legal practitioner with over 15 years of extensive and relevant experience in private law, public, procedural. Let me see. Let me click this. Okay. Okay. Let's read about Elton Hart. I am an accomplished, seasoned legal practitioner with over 15 years of extensive and relevant experience in public law, public, procedural, and criminal law. What does that word even mean? Mercantile law? I don't even know what that is. And dispute resolution. Okay. I am an experienced and skilled public speaker. Yes, we can tell. We see you there on the YouTube streets, both nationally and internationally. It is my firm belief that I have vast experience and expertise in fields of private law, public, procedural, and criminal law. Okay, great. He does mention he's got the criminal law. So yeah, I possess the necessary skills to provide expert legal advice to various faculties and the OGC and contribute to the University of Johannesburg's business efficacy under the policy framework of the University of Johannesburg and within the parameters of the law. Okay. I hold an honors degree in management and is an admitted attorney of the High Court of South Africa with rights of appearance. Okay. He has rights of appearance to appear in all high courts of South Africa. Currently, I hold the position of clinic attorney within the Faculty of Law at the University of Johannesburg. I stand corrected, so he can actually go into Judge Ratta's courtroom. So you guys know that Ramasipili is not an advocate, he's an attorney. So Elton Hart also can join them over there. And he does have the criminal law aspect. So yeah, I guess he can do it. I stand corrected. However, he has a Bachelor of Commerce. See, you guys made me go on the internet and be nosy. He has a Bachelor of Commerce. Wow. He has a BCom. And then he also has the LLB. And then he has the honors in management. All from, do you want to guess which university? Stellenbosch. Okay. Very interesting profile. that we found out on the internet here. But let me not lose focus. So we were saying, can he represent Moses Sevilla? He has a full-time job. He would have to quit his job or take a leave of absence from the University of UJ and then go and sit full-time inside Judge Ratta's court. Are we in agreement? I don't know, but we can certainly send him an email. Let me see if we can send him an email and invite him over to answer this burning question. I can send him a message. Huh. Okay, cool. So I'll send him a message on behalf. Let me know. Type a 16 if you want Elton John to come on as a guest on the channel. Elton Hart. Oh my God. I always make that mistake, guys. Type a 16 if you want him to come on this channel, and I'll send an email right now and we'll see if he'll accept it and come and answer these burning questions that the members of the public jury have. Nomzamo says, rest in peace, Dlakadla. Uyibekile induku ebandla. I agree. Absolutely agree. Amalia says, Dan, I thought, though, he can come and represent accused number one. He sounds fearless. He is amazing. When he said, I don't trust Ginina, I was like, son, you're on the internet. We're going to make clips of you and we're going to share it widely. And Gininda is going to run over to come and see you. I'm just kidding. But I love that. And that, again, embodies what Mngomezulu was. And I think Mngomezulu's job was to get more and more people to be outspoken on this matter. We also have, he's an attorney. No, he's an advocate. I don't know his name, but I know his channel name, The Daily Fix. We have advocates having YouTube channels now. YouTube is open to everyone. And we have a legal mind who has his own YouTube channel and he speaks his own opinions as well, again on the Senzo Meyiwa trial. And that's even more interesting because he's coming from his legal mind. And actually, I bought the book that he mentions. Okay, where is my book? I should do an unboxing. I should do an unboxing of that book. It's actually going to be my December read. I bought one of the books that he mentioned. So those are some of the things that would be interesting. I want to say something, but you know what? Let me not say some things today. But yeah, so Dan, I thought though he can come and represent accused number one, he sounds fearless. I agree. I don't think he can represent accused number one though. I don't think so. Because legal aid seemed to make it very clear that they wanted to pay only the 4 accused. Somehow legal aid is in love with Ramasipili, Ngumalo, Mnisi, and Umshololo. I don't know why. I'm not saying they shouldn't be, but they seem to only want to pay them for some strange reason. Oh, Dan, Mzansi Unfiltered, I love your positivity. I don't leave your lives feeling... I don't leave your lives feeling slighted. Why would you leave my lives feeling slighted? I didn't know how this live would go, but I'm very happy that we're gathered here. Utumi says, guys, please help me here. Whom did Kelly Kumalo come with at court when she allegedly wanted to confess? I don't know. I didn't see her. And you all know mainstream media didn't tell us anything. So I don't know. I don't have that information. Josephine says, I can still hear his voice, right? I can still hear his voice in court, a determined advocate for justice. I wonder if Rata has been sleeping okay from the 10th when Mngomezulu passed away. Did he celebrate over the phone with Baloyi and co? Do you know who, I wonder, is going to live with himself? You see, you got to live with yourself. You got to live with yourself. You have to live with yourself. I can live with myself with all the videos I did with them. I sleep very well. Videos of him. I sleep very well because I reacted to things he said. I never made up any rumors. I never spread any lies. I never cooked stories. I want to know what Ashley has to say for himself. Why did you refuse to take the oath, Ashley? You were very bold talking about it behind the scenes, wherever you mention this, but suddenly now you're told to take the oath. You say, no, absolutely not, never, could never be me, don't even start with me, leave me alone. And then 24 hours later, we're doing a standing honoring Mngomezulu in a minute of silence. Whoo! You guys would have to live with that for the rest of your lives. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying on that topic. Amalia says, I am even laughing for the fact that Geninde got sleepless nights before the Giants' demise. Yeah, you know what? He probably got his first restful night. He's like, pasarafa. Next comment. I remember him saying, nobody amongst these 5 accused killed Senzo. Senzo was killed by Ulongwe, and he was pointing all the accused. He was very brave and strong to his word. Why can't I see? Hi, Likay. It's your second time joining, but you have to enable your audio so that I can let you come upstairs into the chat, I'll beam you up, but you haven't connected your audio. So you got to do some stuff in the background, and then your audio will connect, and then you'll be inside Phakathi Live. Let me know in the comment section if you guys want to, let me know if you want to come up. Just hit the yellow comment right at the top. It's yellow and white. It's got my name, Mzansi Unfiltered. It's not a scam. You can click it and then you can beam it, okay? And then you'll be inside Phakathi right here, okay? And then we can talk about Mngomezulu, the giant, the legend. I got a comment in one of my videos that said, guys, and I truly mean it when I say I see your comments. I just can't reply to all. This comment said he was like a baobab tree. They don't die. But so he lives on. He continues to live on. Next comment says, Dan, true, Amalia, but there is also Titi Tobane who was already there. I don't know why he left. I don't know why. I want to believe. Who was he representing? I want to believe that he was an instructing attorney. And I want to believe that he is not. You know what? I don't want to. Let me say it the way Elton had said it. That's what I want to believe. I just don't remember. I'm not sure that he has the rights of appearance in all high courts in South Africa. So I think something there. I don't know. Because if you don't have the rights to appear in all the courts, so in layman's language, the qualifications, you cannot represent someone in the high court. You can represent in the magistrate court or in any other lower court. You just can't do it in the high court. I don't know. I'm just spreading a rumor. I'm just making an assumption. And also, he has stopped posting anything with regards to the Senzo Meyiwa trial. He just abruptly stopped talking about it because he also had a YouTube channel. And he just one day stopped. He actually left a comment on my channel. Excuse me. I just need to cough. I'm going to mute myself for a second. Excuse me. He left a comment on my channel, and he said this was his last comment. He was never going to comment again, and that he was never going to talk about the Senzo Meyiwa trial. That was the last I ever heard of him. And that was months ago. Next is Umsipa, Matfil Umsipa says, me too, I'm watching from Zimbabwe. Boo, 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 boo. Siavuya says, hi, Mzansi family, just entered with my like. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And have you liked the video? If you're watching, please make sure you like the video. It's going to let people know that we are gathered here in honor of Mngomezulu. Another comment says, as I was listening to Advocate Mngomezulu doing his work, I would feel that it is not just a career to him. Absolutely. but a calling which he was conscious about and knowing that he is to do God's will. Yes, you're absolutely right. I did not know this until his passing, but when I read his biography in one of my videos, that's when I discovered that he actually does mentorships. He did mentorships and speaking engagements with that regard, and he was very, gosh, this is going to be hard with the tenses. It was very it was very it was his passion, it was his life, it was his life's work, and he did it until the very end. We also see it with Umuzi Sivia, guys. They definitely had a relationship. You also see that Umuzi Sivia was broken by the news. Amalia says, imagine the same that happened with therefore would have happened with Mr. Mngomezulu too. After they failed, they used Pitbull, slaughtered them all. He scared the living daylights out of them, okay? He scared them. Muzi should choose the captain, Umnisi. I don't think Umnisi will agree. I don't negate your comment. I just, knowing Mnisi is a very thorough lawyer, and I have a feeling he's because of his commitment and that he goes all in, he won't be able to balance the two in terms of the workload. Remember, Judge Rata tried to force them to make a decision by today. Actually, is today when he tried to force them to decide by today. Because it's like, what's there to decide? You guys are all here. You all know the case. Why do we have to wait until next year on the 8th for you to give me an answer, whether who's going to do it? Why can't you make the decision? Like, I thought that was quite disrespectful and forceful of him. I mean, there's a lot of things in the background that they had to do. For one, obviously, they wanted to go pay their respects to Mngomezulu. Hello. Imagine if they'd had to go back to the courtroom. It meant they wouldn't have been able to be with the family. Allegedly, that's my assumption as well. Secondly, the mood already changed. Everything changed. We all knew we were going to be watching the case until today, and then we were all going to get into our holiday vibe, our holiday spirits. But then the mood changed, everything changed. For example, I have a systematic way of doing all my videos. I couldn't continue just posting videos as if nothing happened. I couldn't just start posting videos and say, yeah, so guys, hello guys, welcome back to my channel. So today in court, Shololo, this is what the things that happened in court. I couldn't do that. It was going to be weird for me. But I'm going to have to get back and finish those videos because even my commentary has changed just by the passing of Mngomezulu. I couldn't do it. If you watch my video yesterday that I did with talking about Kelly Kumalo Light, I couldn't even, like, it was very choppy. It wasn't my usual flow. I wasn't flowing. I had to edit out a lot of parts. I made a mistake in the beginning. I recorded an entire video and I didn't turn on the record. I was so angry with myself. Just a lot of things. And I'm not an advocate. I don't have voluminous copies of documents to read through to figure it out. Deborah has parked. He's back, I think. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi.
Hi,
How are you? You're back. You're still driving.
I'm still driving. Ronnie.
Did you stop to eat? I'm worried.
Yes, but it was network.
Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
and I used that time to
Have you been listening?
use it for. No, I was not listening. I was busy eating because of network was disturbing.
Okay. Did you hear my response to your comment with regards to Umuzi Sibia?
No, I heard that one. Yes, yeah.
So what
I'm
are your thoughts?
satisfied.
You're satisfied.
No, I'm
Okay.
satisfied. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the response.
Okay.
Because of no, we don't know what to do, but this thing it's painful. You know, now they killed our Krizani. So
They killed. Yes.
they killed our Krizani now, and then we don't know what's happening. I don't know what to say about his passing.
It's
I
it's
don't know, man.
it's very hard to accept.
I no, no, we will see, man. We just accept that these people they're gonna be sent to jail, and then there's nothing that they can do. That's all I'm saying. Because of there's nothing like they don't want
And
them to come outside. They just want them inside.
they want them inside. Inside.
They
And
want
you
them
know what?
inside.
Accused number 5, there's a video where I once watched him, and he's like, I don't know why they're involving me in this Senzo Meyiwa thing. Can you just let me go, please? And I go and serve my sentences. And for me, that was when I believed that is not a part of it. Because he's already serving 6 life sentences. He would lose nothing by saying, yes, I did it. He would lose nothing.
Yeah.
But if you're not guilty, you're not guilty. So, and there's the photo where Basutini Hostel versus
that one of Zungu.
yes, there was the Basutini Hostel, and the photo that they're saying, photo number 17, and he's saying, that's not Basutini Hostel. What's wrong with you? That is not. So I hope that they go and I think it was given as homework to Kininda, and I'm not sure if Kininda went to do that homework. There's also Giago as well. I hope they don't forget to come back on that. We still need more answers with regards to that. Yeah.
No, you won't get answers because they know what they're doing, these people. You won't get answers. You can see the way the judge is behaving towards the state witnesses. So you won't get what you want. You will get what they want to give to you, not what you want.
Likay, I'm so sorry. I forgot to beam you up. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can go ahead. You are up here. I am so sorry. I think you sat for a good 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
All right, no
Let
problem.
us interact. Share with us your thoughts. Or you can also share a message.
Okay, it's fine. For now, let me listen to others. When I'm ready to talk, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. So I'm just going to mute you, but I'm not going to remove you. Thank you. Yes, Debuho, the driver.
Yeah. All I'm saying on it is that you won't get what you want from those people. They will only give us what they want to give to us. Finish and clear. You understand? Because I don't think the four advocates they will do. I don't think so. It's done actually, Noni. It's done. You understand?
It's done.
But I'm not saying that we must just lose hope. You understand? We can hope for something, but it's miracle. It happens when we are not waiting for it. You understand? So let's just see how it's going to go on. Like, you understand it?
Yeah, I understand.
But for now, from Mezulu, that guy was doing a good job. But because of now, then this happened to him. Then hey, we don't know. But my advice was that if I can, maybe one of his family. I'm talking about the accused number 1. If I was one of his family member, I was just gonna advise him straightforward that no, bro, you don't have to choose between the 4. You can just go and get the new, lawyer and then to defend you going forward. Because you see those ones, Rata is just doing as it pleases. He doesn't care. He doesn't feel them. One day he told them that maybe English is a problem. He's telling the advocate.
An advocate, exactly. And to become an advocate. No, it's very unfair. I think, first of all, English is not our language.
Sometimes English is a problem.
English is not easy.
Mama, you can't say that. To a person who went to school.
Inside, yeah. An officer.
Then he said, no, maybe Mr. Bala, you can read it. Maybe. Yeah, you can read it. Maybe English is a problem. Yeah. Then I said, yo, I call. Now I understand this. I'm telling you, no.
Because he looks down to them. Me, I know I
Oh,
would have been in jail. I know myself. Either I'm a very reactional person. I would have either thrown a book at him. I would have been in
yeah.
jail. So it's a good thing I'm on this side. I'm here on the YouTube side. So Josephine says, Mzansi Unfiltered, thank you for helping us mourn Mngomezulu.
I just want to take you.
So, Mzansi Unfiltered, thank you for helping us mourn Ngomezulu on your platform. Here in the UK, have been following this case. Hello, UK! An avid football follower from time, gutted by the death of Ngomezulu. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching all the way from the England. Yes. Bazom, what does it say next? Let me read on this screen. I can't see. Bazomulethela umjiako. I just actually spoke about that. That's hilarious. I don't know. Mjiako just doesn't want to be discovered. I mean, he had to send a letter. Remember, he sent a letter. He didn't come speak for himself. Will he now come in person? I think on that day, Bongani Danzi will jump from that from the dock. Bongani Danzi, that's the day where we will see a reaction out of Bongani Danzi. Next comment says, I like it when Ngomezulu says the state hasn't got a case. The state hasn't got a case. I think that's what she wanted to say. Next comment says, hey Mzansi Unfiltered, hey family, glad to see the home is growing. So many members. I love it too. Thank you so much, family. Dan says, News Central TV are the only media doing fair coverage. I haven't been following them much, but I did watch the video that they... Okay. Let's talk about this for a second. I think I watched one other video before, and the presenter was not the one who is in Dan's video. I'm feeling cold. Hold on. Let me get blanket. So, should I switch this off? I'm feeling so cold now. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Just need to... get my throat. See if I feel better with this. It's crazy that I would feel cold. That's crazy to me. Sorry about that. So I was saying, let's talk about this. Let's gossip. This is a pure gossip session. But let me know, because you guys might watch the channel more than I do. I watched a video before. I can't remember what it was. And it was a different presenter than the one that's there, the one who's interviewing Elton Hart. And I remember watching it and thinking to myself, oh, it's AI. And then now it's like, wait, whose channel is this? And then I don't know whose channel this is. Like, who are these people? So does anybody know where they're reporting from? Are they in South Africa? Let me know in the comment section down below. I'm honestly curious. And then next comment. Oh, and speaking of where are they from? I got a comment. Let me see if I can find it. You know what? I won't find it. I get a lot of comments. Let me think of one word they would have used. Let me see if I can search for it. This person said they were watching from Zambia. I think it was Zambia. A radio channel. It was a radio station, and they were commenting and they were sharing their condolences. Let me see if it is this one. Okay, I found it. This comment says, hello, David. It says, Lupo FM from Lupo Soshi Sanctuary in Zambia wish to convey. Yeah, I found the comment. I was going to guess Malawi, but I'm happy I guessed Zambia first. Okay, so it says, let me read it again. So they shared this comment, and it says, and I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing things well. Lupo FM from Lupo Soshi Sanctuary in Zambia wish to convey our deepest condolences. Wish to convey our deepest condolences to the Advocate family. We believe no matter what, the truth shall come out. The killers of both Senzo and other deceased persons directly linked to this matter shall be clearly known. Good over evil shall prevail. Thank you for sharing your comment. So yeah, I'm sharing that comment with you guys to show you how far and wide people are watching this case from. Like, it's even if mainstream media is not broadcasting, and I think we spoke about this with Dan last week, that even the CNNs, they should be documenting this as well, because it's truly something to watch. It is truly something to watch. So Zambia, shout out to Zambia. And if you're watching as well, drop a Zambia emoji in the comment section down below. I've also got comments from Malawi, Botswana for sure. I get a lot of those. I get a lot of Namibia as well. I get some Zimbabwe. I don't get a lot. Mozambique, I get some. Swaziland for sure. Lesotho for sure. I'm trying to think of African countries. Those are the African countries that have checked in. And if I've forgotten any, I am sorry. But yeah, that comment stood out to me. I was like, wait, that's a radio channel. But yeah, thank you. Lindiwe says, rest well, Advocate Mngomezulu, a brave man. Omela iqiniso engathi inkosi ingamuqinisa umama nomdeni wonke. Amen. Whoo, and I read that in one shot. Woohoo! I'm so good. Basically, the comment is sharing condolence messages to Advocate Mngomezulu, that he was a brave man, and may God strengthen his wife and the family, the entire family. Next comment says, no, must not choose any advocate. The comment is incomplete. Try type it again. Next comment says, those who want to assist the accused can check with Mapisa's sister. Her channel is Voice of the Voiceless. She regularly assists all the accused with stuff they need and funds for the family. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Okay, let me read it again. Those who want to assist the accused can check with Mapisa's sister, Smowile Mapisa. Shout out to her. Her channel is Voice of the Voiceless. She regularly assists all the accused with stuff they need and funds for their families. I will also check that out. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you so much. Next comment says, Basimlindele ngamehlo. Oh, I'm one of those people, selfishly, who was waiting for him. But, his health made the final decision. I definitely, and I feel some kind of way in that I was selfishly waiting for him for entertainment purposes. But instead, there was a bigger calling or a bigger issue, which was his health. And I wish that we would have known or paid even more attention, or that even the judge had been more compassionate with him. I think it would have made a difference. It makes a difference, guys. So make sure you check in on loved ones around you, check in that they're okay, especially during this holiday period. Some people are going to be alone. I told you about the person who sent me a message and said, please go live. I'm alone and I'm feeling some type of way. I'm glad that we can connect today. The next comment says, Charlotte says, high court trials are very expensive. Yes, they are. Let him be represented by one of those 4 lawyers because they know the case. It will not delay the case as long as it is not omnisi. No offense meant. I know why you said not Mnisi, because Mnisi is going to take forever. But at the same time, I don't blame Mnisi. He's very thorough. He's very, very thorough. And Shololo as well is taking her time. Shololo is taking her time. She's very, very thorough as well. And you know what? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it indeed. I absolutely love it. But I think that we need to have an understanding of the amount of money and work involved, and it's a lot. That's why I want to have an advocate as a guest on the channel, and we can talk in depth about that. And I think it also will help not just for us as viewers, but I think, in case you get into any kind of situation with the law, that you also have an understanding of the costs involved. Even for family members, you might have a family member and you say, yeah, sure, I'll help with the bills, but not understanding the real implications and the costs that are involved around that. I'm not saying don't help family members. I'm saying it's very expensive and the costs build up fast, because guess what? There's no end date. There's no, by the 10th of March, the trial will be done. This thing could go on and on and on. And the way I see it, it's not ending next year. Cross-examination is not even defense witnesses are not even going to start. I think they'll probably start by April. That's my prediction. Next we have Kilibochile. I like it when Mngomezulu said the state doesn't have a case. It don't have a case. They are busy cooking. They're busy cooking. The judge wanted to jump and grab him with his two hands. Like,
Hi, Mzansi and Pilchat. How are you, my sister?
I'm very well. I'm better now.
Yeah,
But heartbroken, but much better.
we
How are
also
you?
heartbroken, my sister, but I really love you. I love you. I love your podcast. You are so intelligent, my sister. You know what? I don't know why you shouldn't be a lawyer.
Um, One day I'll tell you guys my story. It's a very, very funny story. It's a very funny story. I'm trying to see if I have it here.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Today's not about me. Today's not about. I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
I'll give you a quick answer. I had to do when they check your personality. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so there's something called the Myers-Briggs test, and when I did that test, it said that I am one of 2% of people in the world. My
Mm-hmm.
personality, but I will do a full video on it because it was hilarious. And which kind of explains why I kind of talk more on this legal end, even though I'm not in the legal side of things. But yeah, we'll do
Yeah.
that in a separate video. But this video, I want us to make sure that we're honoring Mngomezulu. But I
Okay.
love
Okay.
you too. I love you too. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, and then I just wanted to let you know that I'm also in one of the WhatsApp groups that were supporting this case. We formed our own group.
Oh,
We're
okay.
also analyzing it as well. And even tomorrow, we've organized a bus to go to
Wow.
because we were really touched. On Monday, we've got old people in that group. We've got our mothers, our brothers, but nobody could comfort we couldn't comfort each other. We were all crying in that group
Wow.
because we just didn't want to accept that Ngo is gone. It was so, even now, even today, again, we started crying because I found a clip in one of your videos and I sent it to the group. We all started crying again. And then you said, "Hey, we
Oh.
don't know how we're going to cope, but we believe there will be another Mngomezulu who will finalize this case because he was fighting for the truth. We all could see that Judge Rata didn't love him, but
Oh.
he just didn't budge, because he knew we all know those people are innocent. We all know those guys are not the ones who killed Senzo Meyiwa.
No.
But the way Mngomezulu was treated, even the time when he was sick, they had to put a heater for him to warm,
Oof.
to get home. You
Don't
know,
remind me of that memory. That is so
mm,
heartbreaking. That first of all, he was forced to come into court,
yes,
and
yes.
then he's sitting in there. You can see there's
You
a
know,
photo, there's a clip that people are sharing where he's just wrapped himself in his gown just so he can
yes,
get warm.
yes,
And
yes.
you can't tell me the judge didn't see that from all the way up there, elevated as he is. But all he's focused on, tunnel vision. The trial must continue. The trial must continue. The JP said there's too many adjournments. Like, I
Mm,
think that
mm.
Gomezulu would have even passed away inside that courtroom had he not been home on sick leave. That's how badly the judge
That is
wanted him
true,
inside there.
my sister. That is true. Because I remember there was a time as well when Mngomezulu was sick, but he wasn't this bad like when he was for now, the last days. But he was sick. You could see that he was sick in court. And
Yeah,
then Mina, I started low, my sister.
you
I dropped
did.
when I was doing intern, you understand? Because I didn't have that heart, that patience.
Support.
Understand? No, the thing is, you see that the judge is out of line, and then you are forced to respect that person. You are forced to keep quiet. You are forced to say yes, my lord, even if my
Yeah.
lord is wrong. So I ended up saying, no, this is not for me. Let me
Where
drop
did you
out
study?
at UJ.
You should consider finishing. You should consider.
No, no,
Because even
no.
if you're not inside the court, there are other supporting jobs where you can contribute from a legal standpoint. But I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah. But believe me, when a person has got trouble, and even myself, I've won a lot of cases representing myself without a lawyer, representing myself because I know the channels.
Exactly.
You I know where to go, where when I'm facing this, I know where to go and do what. And then I end up winning. And people, most of the people, they are relying on me. The ones that know that I studied law, they will consult me and say, you know what, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 problem. What must we do? And then I'll tell them, do this and that and that and that. And they'll come back and say, you know what, thank you.
Oh, this is so powerful. I'm so happy
Yeah.
you joined. Make sure, please send me a DM or send me a Facebook. I definitely want to make sure we stay connected.
Okay.
And I also want us to maybe do a live together and you tell us a little bit of your stories. You don't have to tell us like who you are, but I had wanted to talk about another thing I want to do with the channel is so that
Mhm.
people who have so we can grow in our legal minds. Just
Mhm.
a small thing like a ticket, a parking
Yes.
ticket. We see how many accused number 5 had. He had a lot of tickets, things like
Mhm.
that. How
Mhm.
can you fight those tickets? Is it legal when they're giving it to you? What can you say? Just to empower our minds and make this a safer space for everyone. So I
And
would
I would laugh
definitely
when we have a brigadier who will say, logic says. We
logic.
don't deal with logic, we deal with facts in court.
But the
Why are you
Lord is not saying that. He's letting him say that. He's letting him feel
yes.
empowered.
My Lord is like that. And I'm asking myself now, my beloved sister, Uguti, how is he coming really in 2025 to sit on that chair and still proceed with this case after this thing of Mngomezulu? Because I believe he contributed to where we are now. His treatment towards Mngomezulu contributed to where we are now.
It can only be the powers that be who make that decision.
Mm,
I feel like during this time, he needs to be taken to an urgent intervention or some classes, human management, human resources, anything than for us to see another advocate fall sick and face no compassion. None. Like
mm.
Mngomezulu had to die without my Lord ever showing him compassion for his condition.
No mercy at all. He even said he saw him in court. My sources say they saw him in court when a person was lying in bed, in hospital bed dying.
Absolutely disappointing. Even that sentence was unnecessary. It had nothing to do with the case. So he loses focus on things that matter. So
Mhm.
if he had seen him in court, why didn't he go to his chambers and call him and say, "How are you doing today?" He's the very same judge who almost cried when Mngomezulu didn't come to court or didn't call him. And he almost cried and said, "Why didn't he call me? Why didn't he phone my phone? Da, 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 da,
Mm,
da, da, da.
mm, mm.
Why didn't
When
he?"
Mngomezulu had spoken to the clerk of the court, because he's not supposed to speak to him direct, he knows
Exactly.
that,
A
but he would
whole
bring.
judge, a
Oh,
whole judge saying, "Why didn't he call me?" So
you are
things like that,
broken, my sister. I don't want to lie to you. I just don't know. We're going there tomorrow. We'll be at the funeral, but it's so
God
sad.
bless you guys. May you have a safe bus ride. Where are you catching the bus from? Are you in Joburg or you're coming from somewhere else?
No, I'm in Kempton Park. I've got a microbus actually, so I offered that car. I will go pick them. We've got a certain spot where I'll go and pick the rest, and
Right.
then continue.
Oh, I don't do WhatsApp groups. I'm just afraid of notifications. WhatsApp group, I have trauma. How many
Yeah,
members are in your group? Tell us more.
we are 18.
So I just want to make sure I say hello to your group. What's your WhatsApp group called? What do you call yourselves?
Meyiwa's family.
Hello to the Meyiwa family WhatsApp group. Thank you so much for riding the bus tomorrow, representing all of us. We also wish we could get in a bus over here in our virtual stances and just also be in solidarity with the not the Meyiwa family, the Mngomezulu family during this difficult time. We also pray that Mngomezulu will have a beautiful, beautiful send off. I was hoping that Unoni was going to join. I didn't send her a message, but I was hoping she would join because I wanted her to do a prayer for us. But God bless you guys for putting that together and organizing. That is such power. And it also speaks to how much influence Mngomezulu had. He touched so many lives
We really
just
did,
through the
because
TV screen.
if I can tell you, we've got another member who's in England. He's the one who said, "You know what, guys, don't worry about petrol." He sent the money to me now. He just sent the money. He said, "Please pick up everybody who wants to go. Just go and represent us there by Ngomezulu's house." So he just sent the money to me, and I informed the group that he sent the money. So whoever wants to go, we can go, because others wanted to go but they didn't have money. So our beloved brother said, "Don't worry about petrol money, I will send it," and he sent it already from UK.
Thank you to our brother in the UK for facilitating transport. But people will scream and start to say, "It's a scam. Don't send money for the petrol." But
um,
people's
we,
hearts are pure.
we know our group, we trust each other.
Yeah. So people with
Mm,
pure hearts and pure intentions. This
mm,
is beautiful. I think even the family would be even surprised with the amount of support that they're receiving.
yeah.
The passing of Mngomezulu. That's just beautiful. Thank you for sharing with us. I love these
Thank you,
stories.
Anita. Thank you. I'll send you a DM so that
Thank
you
you
take it
so much.
further. Thank you so much. We always say in our group, "Cima, cima, 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 cima." Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank
No, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I love to hear these stories because I am just by myself as a voice, but hearing the impact that these videos have that you guys share amongst yourself, it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I never would have predicted all this, and I love it so much for us. I love it. Thank you. Okay, let me see which other comments are here. Joe says, "Rest in peace." Oh, this was a conversation we had. Ooh, guys, we have hit the 3 hour mark. Oh my goodness. But let's keep going. I'm actually still energized. So let's keep going. If you're still here, I'm still here. Okay. We'll keep going. Maybe we'll go for an extra hour. I'll go through these comments and then we'll take it from there. I wanted to play. There's one more video that I didn't play yet. Let me see. What was the next video? We did have Uramasubili. Oh, we have to do the next video. We're going to do that. Let me read comments for the next 5 minutes and then we have to do the next video. Yes, you will love that video. Okay, I already have it lined up, so we'll watch that together. The next comment says, Dan, is it Dan's comment? Okay, is she okay? I have not seen her since her Newsroom Africa interview. I think you're talking about Mapisa's sister. I personally don't know, but I was speaking with somebody. I also have I have separate conversations that are not public conversations. And I was speaking with somebody and they were on their way to meet with her. So I'm assuming everything is okay. Everything is copacetic. I'm not sure about, I have not seen her since her Newsroom Africa interview. I can actually ask, let me see, let me send a message. I can ask, just to check in if everything is okay. I can find out. Let me see if I've received a message today. I'm just quickly checking my messages, guys. Okay, no. I'll ask. I'll send a message and find out because someone in my DMs is in touch with her. Next comment says Muzi must. Let me read on the screen. I think my eyes are getting tired. Muzi must find a new advocate. He must never choose one of the advocates on the case. This case needs someone else who will come with new style to deal with Gininda. Very, very adamant with the never. Why, though? You have to let us know why he must never choose one of the advocates. What's my opinion? I think that I am, in my own personal lifestyle, I'm a better the devil I know kind of person. And what that means is we already know the four accused, we know the style, Moses Sevilla. It's not like he's going to be sitting there in prison and then they're going to be giving him access to choosing from a catalog of legal representatives, unless the attorneys are watching and they're seeing an opportunity to represent him. I mean, the money is being confirmed over there. If I was a admitted attorney or an advocate in the high court, I would reach out to Umuzi Sevilla, introduce myself, give him my, my speech and ask him, and, I'm ready to represent you when you are, I'd make a case. That's what I would do. So if you have that kind of skill set, I would reach out to him. I don't think inside Parati there he has the resources to sit and say, well, let me see who I can hire. Let me check out who and who. They don't have those resources. You heard him that day. He said, I can't phone my uncle because I don't have the phone number. My book with the phone numbers is back in my cell. For me, that was wow. I don't even know anyone's number by heart. So they actually have their numbers written down. That is just so sad, guys. That is just so sad how disconnected they are from the world. So it made me pause about that. So I don't think he has a way to sit down and say, I want to choose an advocate. I really don't. I really, 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 really don't. I just saw some notification. Let me see who's there. Thank you. Noguthula Ndlovu, thank you so much. Rest in peace, Mngomezulu. We will always remember you. Thank you so much. All super chats, all super thanks today. I have pledged that I'll be sending them to the family. So thank you for that, Noguthula. I really, really appreciate you and your support. Okay, Scammer Department, you can write that one down. I know you're going to be asking in a few days' time if it's been executed. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. It is just beautiful to see people showing support unprovoked. I love it so much. So then what was I saying? Muzi Sevilla. I really don't think he has access to make those kind of decisions on his own. And we saw it with accused number 3, that prison services isn't sitting there trying to facilitate anything for them. It also happened with Uttefo as well. Okay. Many times they just didn't go pick him up to take him to his appearances. They'll just forget conveniently, not remember things, you know. So I think there's a lot of limitations. So I was saying that I am a better the devil I know person. If I was Moses Sibia and like Judge Rata said, I'm not in a position to advise him, I would pick from the 4 accused. Just based on that. Because where am I going to find an advocate? How am I going to know I'm not getting another Mchiako who's on the payroll of somebody with a lot of money? Okay. How am I going to know that? I just think it's I don't know. I don't know. Like, do you have knowledge on that? What happens, or how do you get a brand new attorney or advocate? If that's something you have knowledge on, let us know. I just don't think so. I just don't think it's as simple as we think it is. The next comment says, I don't remember what my last comment was. Let me find it. I think I've gone too far. Okay, no, I remember that one. Newsroom Africa. Okay, I found my placing. We are here. I remember Advocate Mngomezulu when he said, yes, this is natural science. I remember that too. That's actually one of my favorite moments. And he says, yes, my lord, you know, it's natural science. It's African science. He says it's African science. And then my lord says, what? I can't make any rulings on African science. And then Mngomezulu says, yes, I cannot pretend as if I don't live in the African space. I'm actually going to look that up. That's a good memory. Thanks for sharing that. African science. I'll do an African science clip because I liked that. This next comment says, the witness in court was the sergeant. I don't know. Ask Brigadier Kinenda, I'm just an investigator. Yes, her. Yes. I remember those comments of hers. And we waited for Brigadier Kinenda to come and answer, and he's telling us, nope, I wasn't there. Lala ngokuthula dlakadla, your memory will live on. An absolute legend. I agree. Criminal law, I think you're talking about Elton Hart. Oh my goodness, what a giant. Dlakadla Mngomezulu. Next comment says, to have Elton in that court as a defense advocate will be very, very interesting. Very interesting. But I wonder if he would take a leave of absence from UJ. Because remember, I think it was Umnisi who had another case, and the judge was very, very angry that he had to go and finish up that case, and they had to adjourn and wait for him to finish. I think Msholol as well might have had cases. They all were forced to have no cases until this trial ends. They're forced to be there every day. Well, they're not forced, but that's the commitment that they signed up to. Zansi Unfiltered, thank you for giving us the opportunity of mourning our beloved Advocate Mngomezulu, our hero. I liked him because he feared anyone, even the judge himself. Oh, he feared no one, even the judge himself. May he rest in peace. I agree. He was fearless. I love his fearless spirit. I'll never forget it. I wish Elton Hart could join the defense. Elton Hart can. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Elton Hart can sort out the judge in Afrikaans. Yes. Elton Hart is employed. There we go. Is employed by the UJ. He cannot be part of the case. Thank you, Nefat. Thank you. That's my assumption. He would have to quit his job. I just don't see how he could. I don't see it. I don't. He would have to quit his job. But is that a decision he's willing to make? That's another thing. Because guess what? The Senzo Meyiwa trial is a good trial to have in your records. That hey, I represented accused number 1, and it's good. It's good for their future. All of them. It's good for their future references and future trials. Let me take a quick sip. Ooh. Next comment. Amalia says, the legend of case 636. Listen to that. Why do I feel like I want to write that down? I'm writing that down. You'll find out why soon. Stay tuned. Let me write that down. I love that so much. Okay. The legend of case 636. He's okay. So the legend of case 36. My numbers are mixed up. Let me look at that again. Ooh, my eyes are getting tired. The legend of case 636. He stepped in with case 375. Accused number 1 must get a fresh new advocate to represent him based on legal aid payments. That's his constitutional right. It is his constitutional right. I agree. It's 100% his constitutional right. In theory, I just don't see how they're going to facilitate it in the prison, inside the prison. Do you want to know who we can use as an example? What's his name? Thabo Bester. Remember, Thabo Bester had to sit by himself in court and handwrite the documents and do his own submissions, and then he made a mistake, and then the judge says, it's your own fault. I told you that I wanted to give you a few days, and Thabo Bester was like, even if I go back to my cell, they're not going to give me access to anything. I don't have access to a computer. I don't have access to anything. I won't be able to da-da-da, and then I won't have made the submission in time. Do you guys remember that? Actually, you know what? I should look up that video and share it with you guys to show you why, in my opinion. Let me make that argument. I don't think accused number 1 should look for a new representation. Thabo Bester representing himself. I'll do a video of that. I'll bring it back so you guys can see Thabo Bester with all the money that he has. All the money that Thabo Bester has. Over there in the prison, they said, we do not care, okay? You're not getting a pen. You're not getting a computer. You're getting nothing. He had to handwrite all his submissions and all his applications inside the court for them to even be submitted. And I think I think in that application, he had to represent himself because they wouldn't give him access to any of the lawyers, or the lawyers would come and then they wouldn't allow them to consult, or they can only consult once or twice a month. It's just a whole done situation. It's, yeah, in theory, yeah, they have constitutional rights. In reality, they don't. Ask who? Accused number 3. He will tell you. Who was the accused? Remember when Umlungu no, the white woman, when she came, I hate to say that. They never told us her name, so I'm sorry to say that. Accused number 3's representation for his solitary confinement, the Mlungu, when she came in, and she told Judge Rata, well, they're refusing for me to meet up with him. And I said, okay, fine, I'll come on weekends. And they said, no, we don't work on weekends. Okay, we're not working for you. And then she said, okay, fine, can I see him after court? And they said, no, we have to get back to court by 4:30. And then she said, okay, fine, can I give him these papers? And they said, we have to read the papers first. So do you see the kind of hurdles that I think Umuzi Sevilla would experience should he choose to go with a new legal representation? It would have to be somebody with a huge personality. Like Mngomezulu's shoes are huge to fill. It would have to be someone with a huge personality, someone who can withstand all the backlash and all the hurdles that they'll throw their way. From a trust level, how would I know that you're not being sent by the state under the guise of being my representation? That's one thing for me. So therefore, that's my case. I'm a better the devil I know. Pick from the 4 accused. What else? What's another reason? Yeah, those are the reasons. Thabo Bester has a lot of money. How he acquired it, we're neither here and there, but he has money. He couldn't get the representation for himself. Could not. And he's still in his solitary confinement. I don't even think that case is even concluded now. But let's continue on. Next comment says, maybe Elton can refer a good friend with the same narrative. That's a thought. That's a thought. Next one is, on mainstream media, no comment, sweet lady. Absolutely none. Okay. Will they live stream Mngomezulu's funeral. They should, if they know what's right for them. Because I know you guys in the comment section over there, when they open their comment section, you can tell them what time to drop off, what time, where to get off, but unfortunately, they're not going to be going live in the Senzo Meyiwa trial until next year on the 8th of January. So at that point, it'll be too late to even be asking them, why didn't you live stream Mngomezulu's funeral? Elizabeth says, accused number 1 must get a new advocate to represent him based on legal aid payment. Okay, we have some that say he should. We have some that say he don't. I'm team don't. Don't trust nobody. Next comment says, Japheth says, I think this judge looks down on black advocates. We have a delela, so a person of other color, maybe he will do different. Look how the judge respected the Mlungu who came to defend Carlos. Agreed. He will also behave himself. Let me backtrack on that chat. I don't disagree with your opinion. The court will flow better. I don't know what it is, but if we observe him when there are other people of other color, he doesn't descend into the arena. He doesn't disrespect the defense team. But I could be wrong. Can he sustain it for a full day? I don't know. Because Umlungu would come and go. She was only in and out. When Umlungu, the ballistic expert, was there, if you go back to those videos, you'll see as well, the judge was on his best behavior. But that's just my opinion, okay? I don't have facts to back it up. Next comment, Charlotte says, guys, we must be practical. High court trials are not cheap, 100%. And those 4 lawyers are not that bad. They're not bad at all. They can ask for evidence from Mrs. Mngomezulu, and they are familiar with the case currently. Yes, so just going to take another sip. 1 second. Excuse me. So, what is my opinion on this comment? Charlotte has me pausing on her comment a lot. Oh, yay, I have something I can. I need some sugar. Okay, Charlotte to the front of the class. Let's see what she says. She says, guys, we must be practical. High court trials are not cheap. And those 4 lawyers are not that bad. They can ask for evidence from Mrs. Mngomezulu. That's the part I want to talk about. Fortunately, should I say that? Yeah. Fortunately, Mrs. Mngomezulu was Mngomezulu's wife, but she was also his PA. So, Charlotte, you're onto something. I didn't think of that far. I did not think that far. I thought, Mngomezulu's defense is gone with the wind. But Charlotte, oh, you're 10 steps ahead. Yeah, she does. Hopefully she does. Hopefully she will want to. But they would have to compensate her. Don't give it away for free, Mrs. Mngomezulu. Don't give it away for free. Scammers can cry all they want. But that's work that Mngomezulu did. That's work that you did as well. Yeah, that's a great idea. I like that idea, Charlotte. Thanks for sharing. Nefat Ncube says, I think Elton Hart can definitely give us someone reputable who can challenge this Rata and put him in his place. Elton, you have an assignment from the family. Dumi says, I am still in disbelief. It is absolutely unbelievable. When they shared the funeral details, that's when I was like, yeah, okay, it's really real. It is real. Charlotte goes on to say, true Mlungisi, may his legacy live on. I never know what to call you because it just says JJVD. I don't know what to say. So, and thank you so much. You're always in the chat. I just want to say hello as well. He says, I was pleased to hear Elton Hart that he doesn't trust the investigating officer. Who trusts him? You know what? Type a 17 in the comment section down below if you also don't trust the investigating officer. I'll go first. There, I've put in my comment. And then he goes on to say, I wish Muzi can follow what he had said by getting a new advocate. The new advocate can really assist us to unravel the truth. I am team better the devil I know, because we don't know who is coming in, who is payrolling them. It could be another Mjiago in disguise. It's already happened in this case. And if there's one thing we know about the Senzo Meyiwa trial, the strangest of things happen in this trial. Next comment says, Japheth says, yes, but still, if he could have ways to come on board, maybe we could see a continuation of Mngomezulu game. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe if he can work out. Maybe he can be, what is it called? Where are my legal words? Maybe he can be the watching brief. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he can sit with the defense and give his opinions. I don't know. But the thing is, the defense team are not struggling. It's not like they're struggling. I don't know that if I was, let's say if I was Shololo and then all of a sudden there's this new person coming because he's coming to advise us. Who said we're struggling? That's how I would feel about it. I don't know. But you know what? We can only wait until the 8th of January to find out what the final decision is. It's very, very interesting what will happen. Next comment says, Christian Caesar says, I think Umnisi must get the white lady who represented accused number 3 in the solitary confinement case for Umuzi. Let me tell you, that woman doesn't smile, okay? She's in there for the business. I am not saying no to her. Am I saying no to her? I'm not saying no to her. I'm just, is she available? Yeah, she's available. Well, I can't say for her schedule. And remember, anyone who joins now, if they have other cases, they have the right to continue with those cases, and then the Senzo Meyiwa trial will resume. Think about that as well, with regards to the constitutional rights of the other 4 accused. Gilibogile says, King Baga said Kelly had 60 days to confess. Okay, I have to look up this person. I don't know who this person is. Let me see if I can find a video. This is the second time somebody mentions this person. Let's see if we can see it. King. Dun dun dun. Okay. What video is it? Which one should I go to? I am trying to. I don't see a Kelly Kumalu thumbnail. And their thumbnails are kind of scary. Let me know which video it is. Oh, scary, scary, scary. I don't like scary things. I don't like creatures in thumbnails. You know what I mean? He's reacting. Next comment. Rest in peace, Dlagadla, says Joyce. Next comment says, is from responding to Christian. I agree with you that white lady. Okay, let's say oh, I just feel a little bit weird saying that white lady. Does anyone know her name? Seemed to be someone who will not be intimidated, and her skin would do good for Mose. Okay, no comment, no comment. Nkosinati says, a great show for a send-off. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You're most welcome. Mzansi, unfiltered, the volume is low. I think you're talking about the video. That was not me. Next comment to me. Wow. Guys, those comments are from a long time ago. That's how back I am. Okay, we gotta go to the next video. I promise we'd watch the next video, and then we'll have to bring the show to an end. And then I don't know. Do you guys want us to do a midnight gathering? Do you want us to gather midnight for prayers? Should we? Yeah. Let me know if you want me to. I can do it. I think it would be a good way to send off. We can sing songs together, but then wait, I'll be the one singing. I'm not committing to singing. But then will I be able to play music? I can actually put a playlist that will be safe to play together. Drop a 20. I can't believe we're at number 20. Drop a 20 in the comment section if you want us to do a live at midnight as a final send-off to our gentle giant advocate, Thulani Joshua Mngomezulu. Let me see if I can find some music and we can play it. No, I don't want that. I can create a playlist. Drop a 20 if you guys think that's something you would like us to do in our online space. Jack Zulu says, Thulani Mngomezulu, I will personally miss you. You came into that court and you became bold. You managed to face the judge even when threatened to sue you. Yes, thank you for reminding us. Thank you for reminding us. Judge Rata, please, I insist, can you go ahead and sue Mngomezulu? We want to see something. Go ahead and sue him. We want to see something. We want to see how far you'll go with that. Noma Swazi says, good afternoon, family. Siyabonga ndodakazi. Our very own Joshua, a man of valor. May his soul rest in peace. Thank you so much, Noma Swazi. You know what, guys? I'm going to, I'll talk about this at the end. Thank you. That's just beautiful. Oh, that's me. 16 October 2023, we thank God you stepped into that courtroom, Mngomezulu. Was that the beginning of your demise? Was that the journey that God really wanted you to go? Would you still be here had you not come into the Senzo Meyiwa trial? We don't know. But what we know is that God's will has been done. Next comment says, look how fresh he was, guys. Yo, I refuse to believe that his passing is God's will. Next comment, this still feels unreal. It's like this was just a made up story, but it is so real. I am so hurt, says Puleng. We can't see the video. What? It hurts. Video is good on my end. Greetings to Mzansi Unfiltered family and the Dlakadla household. Perfect opportunity to hit the like button, jury family. Thank you so much, family. Thank you for the likes. I haven't even checked them today because honestly, I'm not going to fight you for the likes. If you're not going to like this video, then there's not much else I can give you. There's not much else I can produce to get you to like. Next comment says, thanks Rams for bringing us. Yes, guys, I think Rams deserves his recognition, his flowers for this. He brought in a giant. We wouldn't have known about Mngomezulu. We wouldn't have known his power, his greatness, which I believe this was his story. This was his destiny. We don't like how it ended, but this was what God planned. The state prosecutor, the judge, and the state witnesses got extreme adrenaline as well. As dry mouth when Advocate Mngomezulu was in the dark, he was feared by all. Mngomezulu, torchbearer. Oh, that's such a nice message, Amelia. Torchbearer in the Senzo Meyiwa case. You know what? That's a great way for me to segue. You guys want to listen to Mngomezulu's first day in court? Okay, you guys, you want me to come back at midnight? Okay, we'll come at midnight. We'll come at midnight. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Thanks for the 20s. Okay, I'm going to play the next video. Let's watch Mngomezulu's first day at work. How about that? Let's watch Mngomezulu's first day at work. Let me see if I have the video ready. Which one was it? Mngomezulu's first day at work. Is it this one? No. Why do I have that one open? Why would I have that one? Sorry, guys, 1 second. I am just going through my notes. Oh, it is the right video. Sorry, guys, 1 more minute because I want to play the video right away for you guys so you watch it at the right spot. Rams appoints Mngomezulu. We've watched that one. I played that one already. So it's just this one. Okay. Sorry. Technical difficulties. I am ready now. I made a mistake, okay? But I am ready now. Thank goodness I wrote my notes down. There we go. Are you ready for Advocate Mngomezulu's first day at work? Make sure you drop a 21 in the comment section. We are gathered here today, ladies and gentlemen, to share final goodbye. Should I say final goodbye? Just to share and gather and share a common space and be in solidarity with the family and, you know, just gather together as an online community. We've been gathering together throughout, so why not now? So I thought to open up the space. Thank you to over 7,674 people joining the chat so far to share space and commemorate with us with Mngomezulu. Thank you so much. That's such an honorable thing for you to take your times out of your Friday. I know that there's also the holiday period. The timing is God's time, of course, but it's also a difficult time in terms of that it is a holiday. Oh no, now you're making me cry. Kilibohile says at midnight, please play. Oh, please play. Oh, the last day he walked out of that courtroom in pain. And he was in pain, guys. That was the very last day. Play Candle in the Wind by Elton John. I'll get a copyright strike for sure. But let me see if I can find what's it called? Another version of it. Candle in the Wind. That's such a nice song. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, let me see if I can find a version that's safe. Candle in, and I think it was played at, well, it's been played at many places, but I think Princess Diana's funeral. Candle in the Wind. No. I'll look for it. Thanks. Let me just screenshot this so I remember. Where is that comment? Thank you. Thank you for the suggestions. Okay. Candle in the Wind. Okay, let me see if I can play it. I'm gonna play it gangster. But I'll get copyrighted. Candle in the Wind by Elton John. Get a copyright strike. This is Elton John. I'm going to look for a burner version. If I find a burner version, then we can play it. In the meantime, let's watch together Mngomezulu's first day on the job.
Is going to be, but it will be prudent, my lord, at this stage that the recording be listened to, and it will put any doubt regarding as to what transpired on the day in question out of the way.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Mngomezulu.
As it pleases the court, my lord. My lord, without wasting the court's time, I would like to make the following submissions. I'll address the court from the dock. I did not prepare the heads of argument. From the bar, sorry, from the bar.
Yes, no problem.
My lord, this court is seized with an inquiry to make as to the admissibility of, firstly, of a statement that is alleged to have been made by accused number 2, which the defense is objecting to it and has raised the reasons for its objections, among other things, duress, which is coupled with non-compliance with free and voluntary, and it was not made in his sound and sober senses.
Okay, I'm sorry to interfere. I'm sorry to interfere. In your view, can this court, because the court is presently, as you say, involved in an inquiry regarding the issue whether the statement or the impugned statement or confession is alleged by the defense not to have been made freely and voluntarily, etc., right?
That's correct.
Now, this court, can it arrive at a decision concerning the inquiry which it is conducting without viewing, objectively viewing the auto video tape? I know your submission is that this court shouldn't view it.
That's correct.
But
that's the reason.
But then I'm asking whether this court can make a decision regarding evidence which is allegedly encompassed in that audio video, without this court having viewed it.
It is indeed so, my lord.
Okay.
The reason why I'm making these submissions, my lord, I just want to draw, or I'll submit that the duty and the power that has been imposed on the witness, the magistrate, in terms of section 2171B, Roman figure 2, was to make a confession, was to take a confession from the deponent or declarant, which was to be reduced in writing. After all the prerequisites are met,
Yes.
which include, one among other things, free and voluntary, sound in sober senses, without being influenced or induced to make such a confession. That is primarily what the criminal procedure is providing. This is the duty imposed upon the witness to do that. There is no extension of further work to be done by the witness in order to qualify the requirement in terms of that provision.
Even if he says he has taken an audio recording of the very pro forma questions and answers, this court must ignore that and say
that's my submission.
The only evidence the court should have access to is the written portion of the pro forma, as you say, as stipulated by 217 of the Criminal Procedure Act.
That's correct. That's my submission. I stand by that submission.
All right.
The reason being, my lord, is that prior to the invoking of section 217, there are rights that needs to be explained to the declarant. One, among other things, the right to remain silent, the right to be informed promptly of his legal representative, the right to be informed promptly or to be presumed particularly of innocence until proven guilty. Such rights, after she has satisfied that she has explained such rights to the deponent, she can then comply with the prerequisites that are contemplated in Criminal Procedure Act, section 2171B, Roman figure 2. In relation to the taking of the audio recordings, such rights were not explained to the declarant.
Yes.
It was taken by surprise by the state to say the witness went to the extent of violating the rights enshrined under section 35 of the Constitution. How do you cure the right that has been infringed by this witness that is currently testifying? Firstly, one must look at the law of general application that is applicable to limit the right of that particular declarant. At present moment, the state has not advanced any available law of general application except to quote a provision which has not been enacted with the given powers that were given to the presiding officer or the judicial officer who took the confession. In this case, no rights are explained. Indeed so, my lord, even if we are still contesting the fact that it has been taken freely and voluntarily, but we still maintain that a right has been infringed.
No, fine, I hear you.
Yes.
But you see, we're dealing with technology. When you say no rights were explained, that recording says it recorded, according to Mrs. Kronje, it records the conversation she had with accused number 2. It records that I'm warning you. Do you still want to make a statement even after I've advised you that this and this and this and this? It records that.
My lord,
wait. There is no new information which Ms. Kronje says recorded, unless you want to submit that because of authenticity. It's possible that he recorded other things.
I'll get to that, my lord. Okay. I'm still busy with the rights of the accused.
Right.
the issue of originality and authenticity, this is what I'm going to argue on in relation to what has been submitted by the state.
Okay.
But the point of contention at the moment, currently, is that a situation where a right has been recorded is a different situation where a right has been explained to the declarant to the effect that you must know that I am going to take your confession in writing, but you must know further that I'm going to record what you are going to say. That's our point of contention.
Fine. Okay, you.
Yes. Hence, my submission in relation to the right is that it has been infringed. There's no way that such right, after it has been infringed, it can be cured.
Okay.
Furthermore, we look at the provisions of Section 35(5).
Yes.
The legal question here would be, was the recording per se obtained in a rightful way? What does Section 35 says? May I read it, Josh?
I know it.
I for record purpose.
Oh, I see.
Yes. It provides that evidence obtained in a manner that violates any right in the Bill of Rights must be excluded if the admission of that evidence would render the trial unfair. How was it obtained? It was only the person who took it that she knew that she was taking evidence without the knowledge of the declarant. So, in essence, such evidence, it is my submission that it should be excluded.
Yes.
These tape recordings should be excluded in the circumstances that they will definitely violate the rights that are enshrined in the Bill of Rights or the administration of justice. That will be supported by a case law in Gumeta versus the state and state versus Magwaza. I'll give the full citations, where in both cases, the courts came to a conclusion that such evidence that has been obtained where a right has been infringed were excluded. My Lord,
yes.
In conclusion, on the fact of Section 217(1)(b), Roman figure 2, I'll make submissions in relation to what was submitted in the case of Ngola Mdata versus Dinaya and the Director of Public Prosecutions. One of the submissions that the counsel for the applicant submitted was also relied on the listening of the recordings, where he submitted counsel Advocate Dokota. He mentioned that the presiding officer or the presiding officer made a mistake by allowing the recordings to be heard. Hence, the matter had to be postponed for review. But the subject matter on the application was the interference of the higher court in respect of the matter that has not been completed in the lower court. Hence, there were some other reasons for the dismissal of that application.
But the long and the short of it, two judges said it can happen.
Yes.
In other words,
it overrided the decision of Wallhouse. There's a case that I've read of Wallhouse, and they overridden that decision.
Is that Holhausen?
That's correct.
I know, that's a Buremach story.
That's correct.
Yeah, I know that.
So in my submission is that contention that was submitted by Advocate Dokota then was a genuine submission to the effect that if the reasoning behind what Dokota was saying is that whatever was in the mind of the presiding officer who saw or listened to the videotape cannot be deleted in his mind during the trial, because that piece of information or evidence that has been led in his presence will definitely be detrimental to the administration of justice.
Your brother here says judges are trained to disabuse themselves of inadmissible evidence. Your brother.
My Lord, may I reserve my comment?
Well, he quotes the law. You see, he doesn't just say it. He's quoting Decust. You don't have to stand up. Yeah, he's quoting Decust. Okay, you can go on.
Thank you, my Lord. My Lord, that evidence, before one looks at how it was obtained, what are the prospects? We look at the case of Nkola Mutata as the dangers that may be, that may produce upset results, such as the manipulation of the material. The original documents were lost, and there were copies that were made, and they submitted the copies. It's straight law that original documents should be presented unless the parties, if they accept or agree on the presentation of a copy and agree on the contents of what is contained in that particular copy. In this case, there is a major dispute or an issue relating to the admissibility of such a document. During the examination of the witness, and when I perused the pro forma of the witness, there are certain things that came to my mind.
I absolutely hate to interrupt greatness at work, but I just have to say this. Do you guys notice that he didn't prepare his speech? This was his first day, and his job was to get there and say, we're not playing. Okay, Magistrate Kronje is recording. Who told her she could record? Was the accused even aware that he was being recorded? This submission is from were the rights of the accused read to them, and did they have their legal representation? Okay, they will say Mtiago was there, but okay, whatever. We don't know who sent him there. And then Mngomezulu was fighting to say the prerequisites of the accused were not met. And how did she go ahead and push this record button? So, and this is his first day. Very first day on the job. He didn't say, you know what, I'm going to mellow in, make some new friends, make the judge happy, agree with him here and here. He's quoting these laws, and I'm enjoying this interaction with them. And one of the reasons why I wanted to play this video to start us out is to compare it with what we see with present day, where it's just battle after battle after battle. But here you can see they're having legal-minded interactions. You can just feel his presence. The judge is not sure what's going on here. What is going on? Who is this man? And you know, he is receiving him. He might not be agreeing with everything, but they're having, I think, in my opinion, a very healthy back and forth interaction. What are your thoughts on this part so far? Charlotte says, wait, let me see. He's talking, he's quoting things from his head. And he even starts off, his first sentence is, my Lord, I will be responding from the bar. Okay. Anytime they say that, for me, it's like, okay, let's hear you. He doesn't need to refer back to his notes. He has everything that he needs inside that mind of his. And we used to say in the comment section that he had an elephant mind. It's just so beautiful. Like, even watching this now, for me, is like, wow. This was just pure brilliance. I wish they had continued in this demeanor. I wish my Lord had carried himself continuously in this manner. It would have possibly assisted in terms of not making it a stressful work environment. Imagine working in a stressful work environment and then dealing with health issues at the same time. In order for the body to heal, and I'm not speaking on behalf of Mngomezulu, I'm just speaking in general. In order for the body to heal, definitely the mind has to participate in that. And if you're in a stressful work environment, I mean, is it Kilibogile? It is. She says, can you do a clip of him walking out his last day at work? I'll definitely do that. If we continue on over here, the next comment says, let me see where I was. This comment says, I realized today what the Bible states. You are all brothers and sisters in Christ. Look at how this case has joined us together. People from different spheres are crying, laughing, and loving together. 100% agree with this comment. Next comment says, from that point, the tavern judge saw that Advocate Mngomezulu was no walkover, and he surely was. Notice how silent as well Balui was here. He also was like, I'm not sure what's going on. Who is this? Who is this man? This comment says, from Renee says, you did well, sir. You may be no more, but the fight will continue, and at the end, justice will prevail. Save in the arms of Jesus Christ. Kilibogile says, I wish we can wake him up we can wake up to him on the stand on the 8th of January 2025. That would just be something, a huge miracle. Mr. Mngomezulu restored confidence in the spirit of fighting for freedom and justice of the accused in that courtroom. Of the accused in that courtroom. Next comment says his memory was unmatched. It's such a brilliant thing to watch. Next comment says the tavern judge is ascending into the arena after all these injustices were highlighted. He still declared the confessions admissible. I digress. Yes, it's incredible. I still cannot believe that Advocate Mngomezulu is no more. I remember when he told Baloi that the state is cooking the evidence. We will miss you, Hlakahla. I agree. This is so heartbreaking. It's like I lost an uncle. Mngomezulu, you were a star on this case. May your soul rest in peace. Next comment says, a great man indeed. May his soul rest in peace. Mzansi Unfiltered, thank you so much for these throwbacks. So heartbreaking to listen to his brilliance. Gone too soon. That's the thing. You can just hear his brilliance in his utterances. He's not like all over the place and everything. I interminably watched the case. I remember when Zungu, the cop, mentioned something about, I think, Mngomezulu getting choked inexplicably. He laughed and he said something about, I'm shy. Yeah, he did. I think I played that yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think I played a clip of that. Amelia says, the great mind of a law encyclopedia, sober mind. If we only know the plans of God. I personally appreciate Mr. Mngomezulu's parents for such a brilliant library to the world. Thank you, Lord. Stelo says, wondering what Zungu the cop meant. I wish I could locate that clip and revisit it. I can look it up. I'll look it up. I'll play it again. Next comment. The way I was looking forward to cross-examination of Hlakahla and Kininda. Me too. Like, it was my highlight. I was counting the days and imagining when he says, I'm waiting for Kininda. they make sure ukuthi he does not cross-examine. I don't remember when it was, before or after Zungu. The cop allegedly went to Nongoma with an escort to collect his papers. It's Zungu, all right. It is Zungu himself. Zungu Naiza and his papers, and he never returned with them where he wrote his notes. There are no notes. They don't exist. This comment says, you know, I am not someone who believes in this witchcraft stuff, but in this case, I strongly believe that they bewitched him. Let's go back and continue listening to this brilliant legal encyclopedia.
Which I may reserve it if the court so wish me to reserve them.
Now you're still going to cross-examine. I don't have to hear that.
Subject to cross-examination, of course, my lord.
Yeah, no.
But I would submit that all that I will say is that the state, after seeing, it's my submission, they can rebut the submission if they wish to do so. The state, by bringing an ambush disclosure, so that there might be patent and latent defects on the pro forma.
Well, how would you argue that, sir?
I'll be...
No, but listen to what you're saying. You're saying the state, in realizing this, there are lacunas in the evidence of Mrs. Ronje.
Correct.
They want to rectify that by bringing the evidence of a tape.
Of the tape.
Yeah.
That's correct, my lord, because I was opportune to see or to hear or to listen to the recordings. Hence, this submission is made with the premise that at the end of it, I see now the reason why there is an ambush.
Okay, I hear you. And
Thank you.
Basically, by logic of extension,
that's correct.
You are saying, should this court, are you arguing that this court should not see or hear, should not?
Should not.
This court should not.
Not at all. Not that I say the court should not hear at all. The court should actually ventilate the issue first of what it has been provided with. That's my submission. On the pro forma, because if the state is adamant and vividly sure that there is no supplementary information or to be supplemented on the pro forma, surely there would be no need for the state to use the recordings.
All right, let me remind you what I said when all of you told me that that portion must be redacted. That portion must be redacted. And I said, when you say it must be redacted, are you saying I mustn't see it? And the unanimous answer was yes. You know the decision, I've got them here. That the viewing and the listening of the tape recording, because it's secondary evidence, it's tendered as secondary evidence, which is the same almost as the contents of the pro forma question and answer from 1 to 13, which form what you would say it's the primary evidence.
My lord.
So, wait. So the reduction, the state and the defense agreed that certain evidential or probative allegations this court mustn't see. And it was an agreement between you and the state. So the reduction, what should I do about that, of the pro forma?
Of the pro forma, my lord, we cannot change the position as it is, but we cannot further the illegalities that may occur in future by allowing this kind of evidence to be taken.
Yeah, okay, fine.
My Lord, in relation to the aspect of the authenticity of the document,
yes,
as opposed to the originality of the document, it is
the tape.
The tape. Oh, yes, thank you, my Lord, for correction of the tape. On the aspect as it has been contended or held in Balega's case, that the originality defeats the admissibility of that particular evidence. But the authenticity does not, because it has its own effect. The state has made submission that it does not have the original material that it intends to use.
No, that's not how I understood your learned colleague.
I mean,
he says the computer is available. What was manufactured out of that config? The computer was the stick, the memory stick. He says the original, in other words, the original recording is encased in the computer. What was delegated to the stick, it's not the original. And they say they're prepared to make, am I correct, sir? They're prepared to make that computer available to the defense.
My Lord, be as it may,
okay.
Be as it may, the fact that the originality of the material, if,
in other words, Mr. Baloyi says the originality is immutable. It exists as we're speaking to you.
That's correct.
It's not like a document in the case of my brother Motata, which was lost, computer was lost, etc., etc., etc. And that evidence had to be reconstituted, and it could never be original.
That's correct.
Okay, right.
The principle of best evidence must also apply.
Yes.
It must apply.
You're right, sir.
And the evidence of an expert, because at the stage when such a production was made or intended to be made, there was no agreement between the parties after listening to the tape that the person, the speaker, is the one that is alleged to have made a written confession. If the court was to be invited to listen to the tape,
why don't you want to invite the court?
The court will come to a fair conclusion, because there's already an evidence before this honorable court.
Yeah.
In the event, my Lord, there was no tape recording. The implication cannot be said. The court would have a difficulty in finding in favor of admitting that evidence. It would still make a difference. It would still make a conclusion.
I hear you.
Hence, it is my submission, and my colleagues, I think they will submit further in relation to.
Okay, no, fine.
Court pleases.
Okay, no, I just want you to address me on this. This is old law, 1952-3. This was a case involving a magistrate in the lower court, and it related to the transcript of a dictaphone and telephone wire recordings. It went on appeal. But this is what the magistrate is allegedly is said to have done. Himstra, who was acting for the appellant, submitted that the contents of the dictaphone records could be admitted. He submitted that the magistrate should himself have listened in court to the records being played, even if he had to do so with earphones, and even if no other person would have been able to hear the recording. If the records could be played so as to be reasonably audible to the appellant, his counsel and the magistrate are at one, rendering that it should, in my opinion, have been done unless the defense agreed for the transcript to be. Anyway, from John van Riebeck's time, they say the court must listen. Further, he says, in the case of a photograph, the court itself looks at it, whereas the court did not itself hear the recording. If the recording could be done so as to be audible to the court and the parties there, it is, in my opinion, there's no reason why the judicial officer should not himself listen to the recording instead of being told by some other person what he has heard. If that, there can, in my opinion, be no doubt that a witness could be permitted to testify whether any of the voices recorded were, in his opinion, that of any particular person with whom he interacted. So you say I shouldn't listen?
My Lord, I still stand by my submission.
Yeah, fine.
I'm happy that the Honorable Court is quoting the matter where there were no rights at that time.
More truth today because there are rights.
Today we are protected by rights, and such rights are violated. So
it's the other way around. There were no rights then. It was the discretion of the judicial officer. Today, the judicial officer is bound by the Constitution.
By the Constitution.
Right, okay. You can
In
go
this
on.
case, that's the reason why we rise to submit that the rights of the accused are likely to be infringed or further infringed in the event. I'm not sure, my Lord, I've addressed the court.
No. You're at liberty to.
Is there anything that maybe the court wants?
Now let's hear your colleagues first. If at the moment you're saying Tata Ikefu, let's hear the others, and then we can come and revisit some of the questions I want to put to even to your learned colleague and all of you.
Court, please.
Yes, Mr. Mnisi. What's the time now? Let's just check the time. Oh, okay. Let's continue then.
Is it please the court, my lord?
Yes.
My lord, I won't be long. I'm going to be very short, and I will try not to conflate issues.
Okay.
The situation is very succinct, my lord. We're not saying that the court should actually not listen to the recording by Mrs. Granger. However, what we are putting before court is the fact that in a situation where the admissibility of electronic evidence is at issue, then the court must hold a trial within a trial to determine the admissibility of such piece of evidence. That is just a precursor, my lord. It will then only after the court has made a ruling that such evidence gets to be admissible, then the court will then go on and listen to such recording, my lord.
Yeah, you're correct, Mr. Mnisi.
Yes.
But the fact of the matter is, you see, we started with accused number 1 when he contested the admissibility of the alleged confession.
Yes, ma'am.
Before Mboto. And the court, because as you know, the accused are charged with conspiring in the pursuance of a common purpose.
Yes, my lord.
So maybe it will be tutorials. If I say, I obviously did make a ruling that the trial within a trial must be held. Now that we are dealing with the interception of communications in terms of the act,
yes, my lord,
we must hold another trial within a trial. We are holding a trial within a trial. It's a continuous exercise, okay?
That is the procedure, my lord. I think the court has already been referred to the Mutata case.
Yes, yes.
Just a very brief about what happened at Mutata case. The court that was hearing the matter at the regional court in Joburg had a trial within a trial to decide on the admissibility of the evidence that was contested then, which was the recording from the cell phone and all those gadgets. Mr. Judge Mutata, and then the final ruling of that court was to the effect that there's nothing wrong in the court listening to that audio hearing. That is after a trial within a trial was then held. Mr. Mutata, Judge Mutata was not happy with that decision, and then he took it on appeal. On appeal, unfortunately, things did not go his way. That is basically what we're saying here, that there should be a precursor. There should be a precursor to a hearing of this audio by the court.
What is the precursor? What is the precursor, according to you?
In other words, we should not put the cart before the horses.
And
the horses should always be in
what
front.
What are the horses? Using that example, the cart before the horses. That is the precursor you're talking about.
What I'm saying, my lord, the precursor to what is happening now is for the court to have a trial within a trial to decide on the admissibility.
We're having that.
And that is very different, my lord. We are having a trial within a trial to decide on the admissibility of the confession, the pointing out, and the other document, but not specifically with regard now the new information or evidence that is now contained.
So we must have two trials within a trial.
That is what the process is supposed to be, my lord.
I told you it's tautologous. Because we are addressing all the exigencies of the trial within the trial. The pointing out, the alleged confessions, everything.
It is unfortunate, my lord, that as we are holding this trial within a trial, another aspect comes out, which would necessitate a trial within a trial to decide that very aspect that has come out in the process of a trial within a trial.
Yeah, fine, I hear you.
Which is the audio. And the reason simply because, my lord, I'm saying that the court needs to hold a trial within a trial to decide the admissibility of this audio recording. Mentioned in the Electronic and Communications and Transaction Act 2002. I think they are there in section 15 of the Act, which says as follows, or aptly says as follows.
Okay, I hear you.
Yes.
Okay, maybe because you were not here at the beginning of the arguments.
Yes, my lord.
I am at the moment.
Yes.
Holding a trial within a trial.
Yes.
Regarding the admissibility of the audio recording, which was made by Mrs. Cronje, to the effect that is it admissible in evidence or is it not? That's it. We want that.
The process of holding a trial within a trial, my lord, is to call witnesses, is to put the grounds on why that evidence is contested.
I know.
I'm not so sure whether that happened, my lord. I'm not so sure whether there's a witness who has already testified with regard to the authenticity, the originality,
but
the storage and everything of that audio.
At the moment,
yes, my lord.
As I view it,
yes, my lord.
It's interconnected, but in essence,
yes,
this court now, in terms of section 145C of the Criminal Procedure Act,
yes, my lord,
it's deciding a matter of law.
Yes.
Whether, as a matter of law, those audio recording made by Mrs. Cronje is admissible in evidence. Now that is the precursor. If I find that it is admissible, that's not the end of the story.
Yes, my lord.
You see?
Yeah. That,
Then the onus is on the state to proceed and prove whether, in fact, the other aspects, they've proven them.
I'm well aware, my lord, that at the end of it all, the fact that the court has ruled that the audio recording is admissible
or not,
it's not, or not, let me say, if the court rules that it is admissible, that is not the end of the story.
Yeah,
I think that aspect has been touched upon by my colleague.
Speaking,
yes.
It's not evidence which determines whether this court is holding a trial within a trial. Are you with me?
I did not get that, my lord.
The decisiveness of this court finding that the evidence regarding the tape recording is admissible, right?
Yes, my lord.
The trial within a trial is still continuing because that evidence came out during the evidence of Mrs. Kronje, who was testifying in a trial within a trial pursuant to Section 217.
From where I'm standing, my lord, I think these are two processes that
they are, you're right.
That are not the same.
Okay, fine.
Because the first trial within a trial has got to do with
the statement,
the admissibility of the statement that we allegedly made by the accused.
Right.
And what I'm submitting now is within that trial, within a trial, in other words, within that first trial within a trial, something came up which then necessitates a trial within a trial in the context of the first trial within a trial, which is the admissibility of the recordings.
Okay, fine. I can declare that we are also conducting a trial within a trial regarding the admissibility of the audio recordings. Does that cure your problem?
If what is happening now, my lord, then it's a trial within a trial, then I'm not in a position to take the matter any further.
It's interconnected. That's why I was saying you're not holding a trial within a trial in respect of one aspect. We are even holding a trial within a trial of the pointing out, which your learned colleague will probably have to lead evidence on after this issue, rather regarding whether the audio recordings are admissible or not.
Yes, my lord. As I'm saying,
now you're correct.
If what is happening now is a trial within a trial, then I'm not in a position to take the issue.
Yeah, because I can't.
That was actually my point.
Okay, fine. I agree. That's why Mr. Mngomezulu talks about rights which have been infringed by Ms. Kronje.
Yes.
And that she did not alert his client about the fact that she is recording the pro forma questions and answers.
Yes.
And consequently, he says those rights in section 35(5), namely of unlawfully acquired evidence, which is to be excluded, and evidence which, if it's admitted, it will bring the administration of justice into disrepute. Am I quoting correctly, sir?
That's correct.
Yeah. So it's intertwined. But you're correct.
Then I may not take this point any further, madam.
Okay, fine.
I'll rest my case.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Mngomezulu.
My lord, I was going to follow the same approach of my colleague, that at this stage we're dealing with the trial within the trial in terms of section 217 of the CPA.
Yes, you're right.
So we don't have a problem if the court were to listen to the video recording, but it must hold a trial within a trial. I think the court has ventilated that we are in the process of conducting a trial within a trial. So all the issues are going to be ventilated in the trial within a trial.
No.
But I wish...
Let's be tautologous. We are holding a trial within a trial, whether the statement allegedly made by accused number 2 has been made freely and voluntarily without being coerced.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And during that, the interviewee viewer of the deponent, accused number 2, gives evidence regarding the questions and answers she asked of number 2.
Yes.
And then it transpires that
There's a video.
there's a recording, audio recording.
Audio, yes.
Right?
Audio recording. Yes.
And now you guys are contesting the admissibility of it.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That's why I say it's intertwined with the trial within a trial, which we are holding for accused number 2, whether the statement or confession he made is admissible or not. It incorporates even the statement, the audio recording which was made by Mrs. Pronier, because that audio is made during the course and scope of Mrs. Pronier interviewing accused number 2.
Yes.
And it extrapolates to whether now that audio video recording, is it admissible as evidence?
Yes. Yes. So you can incorporate the whole thing.
I don't. The facts incorporate that, not me.
As long as there is going to be a trial within a trial as well to ventilate the issue of the audio recording. But I tend to disagree with my learned colleague for the state, my lord, that the RECA Act is applicable.
Is that so? Okay.
Yes. The act that is applicable in the whole process, it is the
127.
Electronic Communications and Transactions Act. It's Act number 25 of 2002.
Yes.
The relevant provision is Section 15, subsection 3 of the Act.
Okay.
So it governs this whole procedure.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
You'll respond to that, I'm sure.
Yes, he will respond. I'm
Thanks.
sure. Yes, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, Mr. Chololo.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, firstly, I would like to respond to paragraph 11 of the submissions made by the state in the heads of arguments.
okay.
My lord. Yes. Which says, my lord, it's paragraph 11.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. It says, at issue in these proceedings will be for the court to determine whether the prerequisites of Section 217 of Act 51 of 1977 have been met, whether the state has acquitted itself of the honors to show that accused number 2 has made a statement as per Exhibit JJ, and if so, whether he did so freely and voluntarily. My response, my lord, to that, and I would like to draw this court to the attention of the case of S versus Magwaza. My lord, I'm reading it from
Yeah, I've got the case of Magwaza here.
Yes, Magwaza.
Yeah.
2016, volume 1, SACR 53 in bracket SCA.
Okay.
Where the trial court and the full court focused solely on the voluntariness of the pointing out and confessions. Both were criticized for not touching even tangentially on the Constitution's exclusionary provisions, Section 35(5), my lord, applicable in this case. Where there was certain reason to do so, the right of an accused to be informed of his rights and the consequences of an infringement of this right.
Yes.
My submission, my lord, is that we are in a trial in respect of Exhibit JJ.
Yes.
And the content of the statement has been blocked before this court. We're in the, yes. That content has not been revealed yet.
Yes.
And we have agreed to block in the incriminating statements or words in the document which has been submitted before this court.
Right.
Until the ruling whether the statement is ruled admissible or not by this honorable court.
Yeah.
My submissions, my lord, is that the witness, which is Ms. Cronier, as a magistrate, my lord, when she was taking down exhibit recording in terms of Section 217, he recorded the statement in terms of Section 217, subsection 1B. But the case law, which is ACA that I've just referred this court to, says the requirement of section 217 only is not sufficient.
No, of course not.
Yes, my lord.
The Constitution, the whole Constitution is applicable.
Yes, my lord. And then in this case, my lord, I submit, my lord, that above meeting the requirements, if they were met, of section 217, the magistrate who is the witness ought to have explained the constitutional rights of the accused specific to the recording, to say that above what I will be recording, what I will be taking down in the statement, in the document, I will also be recording, and the voice recording will be used in court against you. Those constitutional rights, my lord, I submit that they ought to have been explained to the accused or to the deponent at that time before he made, or before the witness proceeded with the recording. My submission, my lord, is that as we are in a trial within a trial, until such a ruling has been made by this court, the video recording, which was unconstitutionally obtained in terms of section 35(5), should not be played to the court because it contains incriminating evidence. My lord, why I'm making that submission is because I have also listened to the recording. I have read the document that is in front of the court, which is Exhibit JJ, sorry, not JJ. The state has also indicated, my lord will recall yesterday, to say that they have realized that in the recording, there is an additional information which is not contained in Exhibit JJ. And submitting the relevancy of leading the video recording. Hence, my lord, I'm submitting to say the information or the evidence contained in the video recording is not the same as the document submitted before this court referred to as Exhibit JJ. If you listen to it, my lord. As a result of that, my lord, I will ask that we continue in a trial within a trial regarding the admissibility of the video recording first, and then after the ruling, the court then may listen to the video recording. Those are my submissions, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you don't want me to listen to the audio?
Not per se, my lord, that we don't want, but we want the court to, the admissibility to be dealt with first.
Yes, yes, you're correct.
Yes, the manner under which this video recording was taken.
Yes,
yes, so that for the court to determine on the admissibility. After the ruling, then it can
I can
be
listen to
played.
it.
Thank you.
If I rule that way, anyway.
Thank you, my lord.
Okay, yes. Yes, Mr. Maloi.
Can I just respond to one aspect that was raised by
Mr. Mngomezulu?
Mr. Mngomezulu and Advocate TSOLO, namely the lack of explanation of the rights. They seem to suggest that, and we're not conceding to that aspect. You know, they say if there's a violation of the rights in terms of the Constitution, the evidence should automatically be excluded. That is not the legal position, my lord. There is that case of
is that
Key versus Attorney General, yes,
okay.
Wherein the Constitutional Court, per Judge Krikla, at paragraph 13, held the following. In any democratic criminal justice system, there's a tension between, on the one hand, the public interest in bringing criminals to book, and on the other, the equally great public interest in ensuring that justice is manifestly done to all, even those suspected of conduct which would put them beyond the pale. To be sure, a prominent feature of that tension is the universal and unceasing endeavor by international human rights bodies
enlightened legislatures and courts to prevent or curtail excessive zeal by state agencies in the prevention, investigation, or prosecution of crime, but none of that means sympathy for crime and its perpetrators, nor does it mean a predilection for technical niceties and ingenious legal stratagems. And this is what we want to emphasize. What the Constitution demands is that the accused be given a fair trial, and ultimately, as it was held in Ferreira versus Levin, fairness is an issue which has to be decided upon the facts of each case, and the trial judge is the person best placed to take the decision. At times, fairness might require that evidence unconstitutionally obtained be excluded. This is what they're arguing, but they did not mention the other side of the coin, where in the court said, but there will also be times when fairness will require that evidence, albeit obtained unconstitutionally, nevertheless be admitted. And that is the contention that we're making, that there's also the other side of the coin. Thank you.
Mr. Mngomezulu, any response to the KATLEHONG judgment? It's a 1996 judgment, eh?
Yes, my lord. It's 1996.
Yeah.
17 May 1996.
That's it.
I stand by my submission.
Yeah, well, the essence of that judgment is that although it sounds incongruous, because the general constitutional position is this, that like you quoted Section 35.5, evidence which is acquired unlawfully should be excluded and be made inadmissible. But KATLEHONG says there are instances where the dictates of fairness demand or dictate that evidence which is unconstitutionally acquired should be made admissible in the interest of justice and in the administration, in the interest of the administration.
My lord, does that judgment of KATLEHONG, it came in 1996. I think the decision of Magwaza, it came after KATLEHONG.
That's the Constitutional Court. That's KATLEHONG in the Constitutional Court. Magwaza is SCA.
But basically,
okay, fine.
Basically, my lord, a right cannot be superseded by an element of fairness.
No, fine. I've heard you. I just wanted you to respond.
Yes.
Because you never,
God.
Mr. Minister, one bit. Are you responding also to the KATLEHONG statement?
No,
That's even
no, my lord. I think my line of argument is not in line what has just been proposed.
Okay, Mr. Ngumalo?
My lord, my line of argument is totally away from the provisions of Section 35. Yeah, thank you. So I have no response.
Mr. TSOLO?
My lord, my submission is that the fairness cannot overweigh the constitutional right of the accused.
Okay, fine.
Constitutional right of the accused has been violated, madam.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, is that it? So this court must now retire in order to consider whether the state has succeeded in persuading it whether the rights, whether the audio tape recording is admissible, and consequently also whether, even if the rights of if the rights of accused number 2 have been infringed, I should rule against the admission into evidence of that tape. Is that not what I should decide?
Exactly.
Okay.
Inkantolo manje sofanele ukuthi iyothatha isinqumo ngoba-ke izethulo ezenziwayo lana zenziwa-ke kuyinhlangothi ey'mbili. Umshushisi ngolunye uhlangothi ucela-ke ukuthi le recording, ngoba siyazi ukuthi udaba manje i-recording, ukuthi-ke kufanele ukuthi-ke yamukeleke nanjengobufakazi noma ibe ingxenye yobufakazi. Kolunye uhlangothi-ke abameli bona bathi cha, lokho akufanele, bathi futhi nenkantolo kufanele nje ingayilaleli-ke noma ingayibuki-ke.
Hi, everybody. So that was Mngomezulu and the defense team. Mngomezulu's very, 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 very first day in the courtroom after being introduced by Advocate Ramasipili, and he immediately started the day with a bang. Started the day with a bang, challenged my lord. The legal conversations were very much flowing. And at the end, after all is said and done, he said to my lord, when he asked him for his opinion again, and he said, I stand by my submissions. If there's one thing that we have learned from Mngomezulu here as members of the Mzansi Unfiltered family, is that he was a man of great stature. He was not easily shaken. If he had an opinion, he was sticking by it. He was not changing his mind. This is just, when you go back, knowing where we are today, and having the opportunity that we're in a digital era and we can just click back and watch back to his first day and see his arrival all the way to his demise. Somebody asked me here in the comment section to create a video of his last day at work. So I've already created it. I was editing while this one was playing. That's going to be a hard one. That's a tough one to watch again, because he says, I am feeling much, much better. And I was like, oh my goodness. I wish that he had been given more grace, more time, and that he was in a high profile case, and therefore because of that, he was not given, I think, the respect that he needed. And of today, he has passed away. He's being laid to rest tomorrow. I don't think I mentioned that, so let me go ahead and read that to you guys. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. will be Ngomezulu's final resting day, where he will be sent to his final resting place. So the funeral notice of the late Thulani Joshua Mngomezulu, born on the 25th of October, 1970, and his last day was the 10th of December, 2024. He will be buried on Saturday, the 14th of December, 2024 at 8 a.m. Ceremony begins at 8 a.m., ends at 11 a.m. The home address is number 11 Conway Road, Dinwiddle. And the service will be held at the Change Bible Church in TSOLO section, KATLEHONG. Procession will leave for South Park Cemetery. I still find it ironic. Sometimes, God will sprinkle his presence. And he said, Ngomezulu is going to be laid to rest. Where he said, I don't know if you guys remember, he said it in court that he knows the area very well. He knows Vosloorus very well. He knew where the towers were. He didn't need local inspection or inspection local. I always get that order wrong. He knew the area very well. He knew exactly where the crime scene was. He knew Vasutini Hostel. He knew those towers, location and everything. He had the visualization of the crime scene. And his great, great presence will be missed. We have been live. I cannot even believe this. Dan, you are still here. Your phone died. Oh no. My phone is also about to die. But thank you to each and every one of you who has gathered with us today. 9,300 exactly to the number. Remember we spoke about, was it the 50 rands? If we were to decide to have a membership program and we do 50 rands a month, let's see, 50 rands a month, and there was 9,300. That is literally 465,000 rands that we could have in pocket as the Mzansi Unfiltered family, and that is money that can be used, again, legal fees, paying for a student or students to pursue their legal careers. There's just so much possibility that can be done, but unfortunately the internet is also an ugly place, which makes it uncomfortable to collect money for noble causes. This week I got people typing scam in my comment section. It's like, wow. First of all, you've never typed anything on my comment section, but the second there's money involved, you're jumping up and down in the comment section. I want to say thank you so much. 9,335 people who joined us today in this tribute to a giant, Advocate Thulani Mngomezulu. You will be dearly missed. Just this channel alone and you guys gathering here goes to show the amount of influence he was. And he wasn't an influencer. He did not have a YouTube channel, but I surely wish that he had, so that he could have left and imparted even more in his own personal spaces. So with that said, I want to thank you guys for joining me. We agreed that we would do a midnight final live to say goodbye to him. I'm going to try to quickly put presentation for that. So we'll gather at midnight. And thank you so much. This meant a lot to me, and you guys have helped me and my little heart that was really wounded to console. So I really I want to send my sincere condolences, of course, to his family, to his children. He had 3 children, his wife, and his extended family, his friends, his colleagues, and I ask God that he may comfort them all during this difficult time, and that may tomorrow be a beautiful send-off to him, and may everything go smoothly and well. I don't know if they will be alive tomorrow. I truly hope that they will. I truly hope that the media houses that are always there everywhere in the courthouse will also be there to share. Yeah, I hope that I truly hope that they will be alive. I will keep you guys posted if I pick up anything on these YouTube streets. That is it from me. Drop a 25 in the comment section as we end this live right here. Woo, we almost hit 5 hours. That's literally the court time. How long court usually runs. But they actually have a lunch break in there. I didn't do a lunch break. We should have taken a lunch break as well. We should have adjourned for lunch. Isaac, you'll always come in the comment section when I'm ending. Isaac says, I am equally touched as we mourn Mngomezulu, as he was more passionate and always questioning and arguing from the heart. This is typical of me, absolutely. Thank you, Dan, for being our moderator today. I appreciate you cleaning up the space. Today was not my typical lives, so I didn't want to have to entertain and justify stuff. So thank you so much for your work. I appreciate you. Thank you to everyone who joined us today. Thank you for sitting with us in solidarity and keeping me company. I can't believe we did this long. Thanks for the live stream, Stella. No, thank you for joining. Thank you for liking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sharing. And thank you for those as well who came up and joined and shared their stories. Mngomezulu, you had a present. Someone put it in a comment and said, the reason why Mngomezulu's passing has affected so many through the screens, he still had that much of a reach. He had that much of an impact. Imagine to those that knew him personally. Rest in peace, Mngomezulu. You ran your race and God has called you home. May you rest. The they say this is not our home. So Mngomezulu is headed home. Thanks for watching. I'm going to end it here. Bye, guys.